Alright. We're finally here. It's time to begin Volume 3, Redemption. Thankfully, it didn't take as long to 100% Volume 2 as it did Volume 1, because Volume 2 added some stuff that makes it a lot easier. Namely, a flyer radar in order to make Bickman's campaign so much easier. The biggest pain in the ass was the Bounty Hunter campaign and getting all of the items. There is one thing that I was missing, but that's because of a known bug that we'll get to when we get to it. But for now, let's hop in to the original ending of the .hack GU trilogy on PS2. Carry over saved data and start the game. You will receive a bonus for converting .hack GU Volume 2 Reminisce Clear data. If your inventory is full, Items will be stored in your guild storage. The following list displays the items obtained: 10 Holy Arrows, 10 Hellraisers, 10 The Wheel, 10 Warrior Souls, or 15 Warrior Souls, 15 Wizard Souls, 10,000 bonus GP.
Hey, Ovan, when I finally get better, we can live together, can't we?
That's why it's important that you get better soon.
'Cause then, you and I can be together in real life, just the way we are in the world.
Once, there used to be a goddess statue here.
A goddess?
A goddess that exists in the world.
Then maybe I'll ask the goddess if she would have mercy on me and cure me. So what is the goddess's name?
Her name is...
They don't tell you to keep it a surprise.
Aura.
Never mind.
The key of twilight. The ultimate AI. Morgana factor. And Harold Hurick. So, what song shall we play today? To awaken the sleeping beauty. Aina. As powerful as it was, the Avatar's data drain could not take Ida from you. Your wound was too deep. And the treatment too late. Yes. Shut up! You dare lay your filthy hands on my Aina? Yes, that's right. I'm the one who made your sister a lost one. Be still a little longer. Just a little longer. Haseo. There's no more time. I am Ida will. The epitaph of twilight.
The online game, The World Revision 2. It has become a lawless land where PCs who prey on others, or PKs as they are known, roam freely throughout the land. In order to save the comatose Shino, Haseo, the PC who holds the title Terror of Death, pursued a mysterious PK named Triedge and finally destroyed him. However, this resulted in the rise of an abnormal phenomenon known as Ida. Only Haseo and the other epitaph users who control the unknown power of avatars are able to exterminate Ida. Having ascertained that Ida had caused a sudden change in Sirius, the Emperor of the Holy Palace, Haseo traveled to the arena accompanied by former Emperor Alcade. Through many difficult battles, Haseo grew in skill and strength. However, a terrible price for this was paid when Alcade became comatose as well. Following the advice left by Alcade, Haseo relied on Endrance's strength to finally defeat Sirius. Yet, the reappearance of Triedge, thought long ago defeated, brought only more uncertainty. In the midst of that, Sakaki, second unit leader of the Moon Tree Guild, began a revolt and seized control of the guild's headquarters. And so, in a throne room warped by Ida's power, Haseo battled Adeli, a member of the Moon Tree Guild, and released her from Ida's control. After that, Haseo pursued the fleeing Sakaki and defeated him, only to discover the identity of the true culprit who had been pulling the strings. Ovan, respected leader of the Twilight Brigade, the legendary guild of which Haseo was once a member, and the man who thus far has led him to every one of his battles. However, once Ovan's left arm became exposed for all to see, Haseo understood everything. It was him all along. He was the one who attacked Shino. He was the true Triedge.
And Haseo returned
Ovan.
to where Ovan revealed the truth to him.
Become stronger, Haseo.
You know I became a PKK to track down Triedge, the PK that took out Shino. In the beginning, I was certain that the guy I saw back then was him. But the person who PK'd Shino, the one who was Triedge, was you. You had Triedge's Ida sealed in your left arm the whole time, Ovan. You knew everything. You hurt Shino, and then manipulated me. Have you been using me? Since the first moment we met? I'm such a damn fool. You want me to become stronger? What is it you want me to do? What are you planning? I just don't get it. Ovan! I won't run from this! And I will finish this once and for all!
Ovan. Why would he refuse help from CC Corp, or from me for that matter, if Ida was inside of him? Why would he place all of the world in such terrible danger? There's a high probability that Ida has already spread outside of the world. If Ida can amplify people's emotions, then it could control the entire population like a cult leader or tyrannical dictator. There will be widespread panic. What?
PC Yaya. Your access to the Serpent of the Lord has just been terminated.
What?
Uh-oh. Four unread mails. So, in Crimson Versus, there's one card that I was missing by the end of Volume 2, but it's a result of a known bug. The name of the card is Grim Reaper's Rondo. You're originally supposed to get it as a free reward for reaching rank 50. But as mentioned, there's a known bug where if it doesn't give you the card, you straight up can never get it from card pulls. So it is a card that will be forever lost to you in Volume 2. Thankfully, this is remedied with Volume 3, where you can eventually get it as a card pull. So that's the only thing that I was missing for the 100%. So let's check the community forums before we hop into anything. Got some more desktop photos. Hello, it's Rainbow Ruriku. Today I drew Matsu and Hiragi from Moontree. They're both so cool. But my favorite is the Guildmaster, Zelkova. He's so young. I tried using some CG to touch up the pictures this time. What do you think? Not bad. Not bad at all. He's so young. Is that what you have to say about him? He's so young. Don't you mean too young? Really, Ruriko. These pictures are sort of surreal. Whoa, that really is CG. You can really tell it was drawn by computer, especially the hair and the skin. Swimming in the sea. Hello, I was admiring the beautiful oceans of the world recently and began thinking that swimsuit equipment with special graphics would make it really fun to go swimming in the ocean. I want to go play in those gorgeous seas. This picture came from all that daydreaming. Hello! Going to the beach really is the best part of summer, isn't it? And you made surfing on a Leviathan look really fun. That Carry beach ball is cute too, but it looks kind of like a severed head. Swimming at the beach, huh? I haven't even been to a real one in years. Wow, when I look at that picture, I really feel like just jumping into that ocean. That's a great picture. It's really cute. You get a sense for the guild members' personalities just by looking at them. There seem to be a lot of requests for swimsuit costumes and swimming, so hopefully they'd make it in the game. But then the PKs would wear swimsuits too. That picture's like a breath of fresh air. It really does make me want to take a trip to the beach. That reminds me of this time I went swimming in the ocean and swallowed some salt water. I don't think my PC would do that. At least, I think not. The world is awfully realistic after all. I want to go play in the gorgeous seas. Make sure to invite me. Swimsuits! I love the beach. I sink like a rock though. And that's a really pretty picture. They're so cute. I might just fall for them. If they're to add swimsuits, I hope they also add that float and the Carry beach ball. Isn't summer great? I love how blue the ocean is, but the Carry beach ball is probably my personal favorite. Yeah, everybody would just beat the crap out of it together. No, wait. About that boy riding the Leviathan. No, never mind. Yeah, I love the ocean, and I know those guild members well. I just thought of this now, but don't you think the Leviathan wouldn't really be able to swim at all? Kudara. Yeah, how about that boy riding the Leviathan? I wanted to mention him first. Swimming, huh? That's a fun picture. But surfing the waves on a Leviathan? I hope they do make a field like this. Thanks for the replies. Doing a Rengeki on a Carry ball would be fun. I was worried people might be misunderstanding Sweet Curry, so I drew this picture to restore his reputation. He's a funny person. I like him. Please allow me to apply the suntan lotion. Hehe. Also, I now strongly demand a lotion rubbing feature. The ocean's pretty, but those two girls are really cute. I've always thought that Seaweed Salad's pictures had such lively characters in them, ever since I first saw one. But I've never replied about one until now. So hi, here's my first reply. A beach event would be great. I've always wanted to try swimming in those beautiful oceans. Also, the Carry beach ball option is just too great. I'm getting jealous just thinking about people going swimming in an ocean that beautiful. I haven't gone swimming lately because the salt water gets in my eyes. Goggles don't even work sometimes. I wouldn't have to worry about that in a game, but I guess it wouldn't help the real me beat the heat. Let's see what we got in rumors. Is it really true that you go into a coma when you see black dots? I just saw them. They were in an area in the world. They suddenly bubbled up when I opened a treasure box. The item I got was creepy too, so I threw it away. Right now, nothing weird is happening to my PC or to myself, but that doesn't necessarily mean nothing is going to happen. I'm really worried. Typo. Someone, please help me. You saw the black dots too, Sagittarius? There have been a lot more reports of them lately. I guess they really aren't just a rumor. Really go into coma? I think it's unlikely that the black dots themselves are a rumor, but the comas probably are. I think that's just a rumor that's grown and mutated out of control. There was a story up on the world forums about someone who fought the black dots and apparently got into a coma. Therefore, I don't think you can say things like this to guarantee this issue. Now that there are more sightings of the black dots, we can't just write them off as a bunch of gossip. But the coma stories are still a mystery. Just why are there so many rumors that you'll go comatose if you see or touch the black dots? I've only heard the rumor of black dots causing comas in the world. In other online games, rumors that you'll see the future or see into the afterlife are much more common. They're not something that would harm a witness or a person who touched it, as is the case in the world. Do you think there's something in all of that to help us solve this riddle? I suppose we could decide it's just a rumor, but I think it's because we have had incidents just like that in the world, causing people to reflect on the subject. Looking at the panic over people going into comas 7 years ago, and reports on comas from the fuss with the moot tree lately, I think the world has a lot of stories about comas for whatever reason. I think it's the history of this kind of personal damage and the ease of imagining more cases of it that has linked the black dots and comas together. I saw that thread too. I think that post sounded a little bit too real to call it just a rumor. But it did seem a little shy of being believable too. Sagittarius, if nothing happens yet, then I think you'll be okay. Please report if something strange happens. I'll do what I can. In Crimson Versus, version up. They finally gave Crimson Versus a version update. I'm excited about whatever the new system changes are. Please post here about changes or new cards. I played the new version. Let me try to explain this as simply as I can. First of all, people who played the old version can't register in the new rankings until they play the new version. Apparently they're redoing them because the rules are different. As rumored, there are new cards. Here are the ones I got. Number 119, I'm not your pupil. It seemed like the junction ability dealt damage to the enemy first, and then you took damage yourself constantly after that. Miracle. I'll add a note at below, but depending on card combinations and whether the Delta Combo ability activates, this junction ability can change AP and HP. There's a new system called Delta Combo. Delta Combos cause effects like junction abilities, increased AP, etc., based on the combination of cards you construct your deck with. I'm not sure what combinations cause them right away, but I've gotten Delta Combos with the following deck. Miracle, Aurora Gaze, Trinity Self, with Saki Saka. It doesn't seem to be just based on the Trinities. The effect of the combo, by the way, was to give my units +2 in cost battles. It's pretty good. Wow, thanks for the report. I'm excited about the new cards. Of course, I still can't play the new version. These Delta combos seem pretty dangerous. If they can upset cost battles, then I think certain combinations are going to become really powerful. Just remember that as long as you have your own Delta combos together, you'll be fine. I bet there will be a lot of different combinations to choose from. I see. I guess I panicked a little. I just got a little worried because it's a new system. I'll see if I can find some strong combinations. I'll report this since it looks like nobody else's. The new general cards have something like junction abilities. The one I got had this. Hiragi, Moontree. The ability adds +1 HP on every turn after the 5th, so it seems geared towards wait-out decks. The new cards seem to be stronger in general. I need to get some soon. Wait, what? Oh, about post-version update decks. After the version update, I blew the dust off my old deck and got instantly creamed by some deck full of new cards. Hello, this is Omrice. I'd like to claim some glorious victories myself, so I thought I'd start a thread to post current popular decks and counters for them. Please share your info. You're losing because you don't understand the new systems. Even the old cards can activate Delta combos. The compatibility of cards in your deck and your own skill at deck construction are what really decide who wins or loses. Before you whine, you should look over how your deck is built and try to grasp the new systems, Butt Rice. By the way, since Butt Rice will probably feel bad about what he's done, let me post a few decks that are getting popular. Here's the first one. This is a deck based around a new general that will bat second, sealing off all the enemy's attacks and going for wins by decision. Masquerade Ball, Flame Guardian, Coppelia's Repose, and Bow Trifle. This deck is good against decks with high HP but low AP. This deck is bad against decks with low AP but lots of troublesome double attacks. Unfortunately, this doesn't cause any Delta combos, so it just fights with matched Trinities. It'd be perfect if you could raise your own attack power somehow, but I guess that can't be helped. Next is a sample of an AP-heavy deck. The concept here is to constantly control the flow of the match with a constant supply of AP. The Vein King, 1 damage to both sides each turn. Climactic Theory, remove junction ability on one assault type. Rose Letters, when going first, +2 AP to all your units. Beast Awakening Haseo. Junction ability goes first. This deck is good against double attack decks with low AP, bad against other wait-out decks that drag things in the late game. This activates the Emperor combo Delta combo, so unit battles are, surprisingly enough, in your favor. The general is good and can take just about any deck on even. But things get a little sticky if you lose Rose Letter, so I guess that would be the deck's weak link. Finally, the double attack deck. It's possible to increase your chances to do damage even more than in the previous version. Second Seal. Skips enemy general's turn 3 times. Takes 5 additional damage if attacked by enemy general. -3 to allies AP. Attacks again on enemy's attack phase. Healing Waves recovers 2 HP to allies at the beginning of every turn. And Entrance Exquisite. Right. This deck is good against weight up decks whose attacks you can ignore. Bad against AP heavy decks due to low HP. The Arena Combo 2 Delta Combo will cover your weakness as a double attack deck, your low AP. This deck uses the new system as well. You end up with a lot of AP at the end, so your biggest worry is damage dealing junction abilities on the opening turn. Quit calling me Butt Rice! It's Alm Rice! Alm Rice! Thanks for the dex, leader. Butt Rice and Khaki Leader are so cute. I've been trying my deck a little. Delta combos are really strong. It kind of throws off the deck balance, but they're really worth putting together. I faced a rather interesting deck the other day, so I will list it here. I apologize to my opponent for writing this down. The Trinity forces general to go first. Healing Waves at the beginning of your turn. Heal your deck's HP by 2. Come back alive when your deck's HP becomes 0 and increase it to 1 for one time only. Twilight Knight, Heroes the Third. Interesting use of Twilight Knight because that gets reused for the .hack Link storyline, both in the game and the title of the manga. Let's see, Heroes the Third damages enemy by 1 whenever the enemy attacks. The counter effect isn't too great. Even if you get healed, you'd still have to be on your toes. Arena Combo 1 makes up for the low charisma. It's not a really strong deck, but it's definitely a tough one, FYI. Now other people are calling me that too. It's Alm Rice! Alm Rice! Thank you for the deck information. Looking at your comments, the new version seems to give us more options for our decks. And the newest one, which we don't really care about because it's largely stuff that doesn't matter most of the time. It's all black spots. I wasn't sure where to post this, but this does have something to do with the world, so I'll do it here. I was out leveling up with my friends, let's call them A and B. Suddenly, A shouted, "Ah!" I rotated the camera to see what it was, and in front of the bamboo blinds, you know, the kind you see at those shrines, there were black spots floating all over the place. B said suddenly, "Oh yeah, they say you go into a coma if those get you." A shiver went down my spine, and I'm sad to say, too scared to move. That's when A shouted, "Let's get out of here!" While he shouted that, he took his sword out and went after the black spots. I ran away with B as fast as I could. This is getting long, so I'll stop for now. More to come. Continued from my last post. We made it back to town, took a deep breath, then whispered to A, but it didn't reach him. We thought he may have logged out, so I checked his member address, but it looked like A was still logged in. We kept trying for 1 or 2 more hours, but our whispers to A just kept getting bounced back. Eventually, we just gave up on it for the day. When I logged in the next day, A was still there. But just like the day before, my whispers to him just kept getting bounced back. B and our third guild members tried too, but we got the same result. And this situation continues even now. All of the guild members are worried that A might be in a coma. At this point, it would make more sense if he'd been spirited away somehow. Has anyone else had a similar experience? Please post if you have any information. This is basically what happened with Alcade. She still gets shown as online, but it's grayed out. Lol, is this a troll? I mean, not that I care. You're on the wrong board for requesting info or talking about your experiences. Please move this to the rumors board. Also, I hope nobody else gives this thread any more replies. Rocky. That sounds horrible. I'm sorry, but I've never seen black spots myself, so I can't provide you with any information, but I pray A makes it back home safe. If you're looking for info, how about contacting Nuada, or, based on his posts, Oshino 8Cs. I think he's usually on top of all sorts of information. Number Kakashi. I hope nobody else gives this thread any more replies. Sorry to put it this way, but just who do you think you are? What gives you the right to call Misaki's post trolling, or tell him to go to the rumor board, or tell people not to reply? This really is the wrong board, and admin will say something. You're not out to help anyone, you're just stroking your own ego. Yamagakashi, I think it's fine for people to share their experiences here. People are going to complain if you try to be a board vigilante, so watch it. Fukujin, hey there, calm down. I know what you're trying to say, but there's no point in getting worked up. To Misaki, well, here's a message from my wonderful, gracious guildmaster. Let's meet by the pier in the harbor district at Makanu. So, there you go. There really are a lot of black dot sightings lately, aren't there? I saw some weird effects coming from a weird monster a while ago, which people say were black spots. What's up with the world? Yamagakashi, Fukujin, I'm very sorry that I disturbed you. Renji, thank you for giving me that message. The pier in Makanu, right? Please tell Nuwata that I'll be there for sure. Well, I'm off. About the Moontree lockdown. They're all anonymous, which is weird. What does everyone think of the lockdown on the main Moontree area? I'm really bugged by it. Why do they have to shut down a place I like so much for something I don't even remember happening? Well, they deserved it. Here's a fair assessment. Don't you think it's stupid to set aside such a hacked area just for those players that didn't know anything? This is why I can't stand the Moontree. As a Moontree member, I cannot tolerate this. Please retract this statement. And quit acting like you're all pure and noble. Why should I take this from you? You guys hacked your own area. There's no point in talking to this sort of person. Let us not forget our ideals. Let us unify the remaining Moontree members and work towards resuming our guild activities. Man, you better watch out when you're in town. I can pick out you Moontree jerks just by how bad you stink. Moontree's getting a lot of flack. Not much we can do, but just give me a moment. Sorry for the audio cut from the game. I'm just pulling up Crimson versus Deckless, because I'm going to see if there's any that I can make.
Crimson versus.
Also, change in VA. And we've been reset to rank 300 with 0 battles, 0 wins, and 0 losses. Crimson versus is an automatic card game. Create a deck, register for the battle arena, and battles will be conducted automatically with other players' decks. Battling nets you cards, which you can use to build stronger decks. Win matches to become the #1 player in the ranking. You got a booster pack, 2 copper chariots, which have 6 cards. Try using your newly gained cards to edit your deck. Choose Edit Deck under the card menu to do so. And this was the deck I went with for the end of Volume 2. You get Haseo at dawn for reaching Champion, and with this deck, it's pretty much just clean up to get the rest of the cards. But again, Grim Reaper's Rondo was missing, so I couldn't complete it. Let's see. Sadly... Ugh. Actually, yeah. No, I don't have anything that could work. So, I'm probably just gonna stick with this and see what I can get on wins. If I can get the right cards, then hey, I can start making some decent decks. Alright, on to the emails. Uchi Yamada, conversion bonuses. Thank you for converting data to .hack GU Volume 3 Redemption. Converting data has provided you with the following bonuses. Special video. A new movie has been added to the movie player on your desktop. Doppelganger equipment. If you defeated doppelgangers in GU Volume 1 Rebirth and Volume 2 Reminisce, and have the Own King, Forgotten Shadow, and Moonlight Faith key items, and if you defeat them more than once during the game, you will obtain the doppelganger-only items they have equipped when you defeat them after clearing the game. The doppelgangers in Volume 3 actually have the best armor and accessory in the entire game. No joke. It's pretty insane how good they are. But as a result, it's best to take them on at the end of the game when you're around level 150, which is the new level cap. CC Corp, notice, campaign end. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. Please be aware that the enrollment period for the following campaigns has ended. Stray Mecha, Grunty Chim's Kicker... Okay. They screwed that up. Stray Mecha Grunty, Chim's Kicker, Lucky Data Collection, Bickman's Model, Chase the Bounty, and Highway Master. Thank you again for playing. Notice, new town access granted. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. You have fulfilled necessary conditions and may travel to Breg Epona. You may now select Breg Epona from the two-town menu at a Chaos Gate. We hope you can enjoy your new adventures. Your benefits as Holy Palace Emperor. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. In recognition of your championship victory at the Holy Palace Arena, we grant you the following privileges. Advanced Guild at Home at Breg Epona. The Advanced Guild at Home is located in the very back of Breg Epona's lower town. However, please be aware that you are no longer able to use the Intermediate Guild at Home in Doldona. Alchemy level difference expanded to 20. You may now alchemize equipment with a difference in level of up to 20. This applies to both the Alchemy Factory and the platform. Please head to your new at-home and speak to the administrative NPCs before using these features.
Let's head to the Sigma server for Kennard's advanced at-home in Breg Epona.
And yeah, that's the Sigma server. But there's a few more, including 2 from anonymous senders. From Adelie, about Moontree. Good afternoon, Haseo. Due to recent events, Moontree has ceased activities. Many members have left our group, and at this point only Kaede and the remaining members are backing Zelkova. Moontree headquarters has been closed off, our area data is damaged, and we have had our guild privileges revoked as punishment for illegally modifying an area. Moontree was a very important place to me. I met all sorts of people and learned a lot there. It was here that I found a reason to live. If not for Moontree, I doubt I would have met you, Haseo. I can't believe things have ended up this way. I feel like my heart has gone empty. I'm so very, very sad. I wonder if I'll ever see Mellow Grunty again. Adelie. Like, yeah, even though Sakaki was a piece of garbage 10-year-old, if he didn't recruit Adelie the way he did, she never would have met Haseo, and she wouldn't have been here.
Adelie, are you alone worrying again? Don't get lost in your own difficulties. Your problems are also mine. Or rather, all of our problems.
From Anonymous, the power of the Avatar. No picture. Greetings, Haseo. I cannot reveal my name for certain reasons, but please think of me as your unseen ally. I am deeply impressed by the power of the Avatar hidden within your PC, and your determined efforts to take hold of that power. I have taken the liberty of modifying and upgrading your PC's Divine Awakening command. You can now perform Avatar Awakening. You may use this command to obtain items called Virus Cores from normal monsters. There is only one point I wish you to be aware of. This ability must borrow strength from your party to activate, and therefore you cannot use it unless you are in a 3-person party. I would be most pleased if this ability serves you well on your travels. I bid you well until we may meet again, and wish you good luck in your battles. Avatar Awakening. An awakening that uses the power of the epitaph. I never knew this could be done. Just what is this? So, as mentioned in that email, we no longer have access to Divine Awakening. It is instead replaced with Avatar Awakening, which we will need to use very, very liberally. The growth of lost weapons. This is why. Hello, Haseo. Once again, it is I, your unseen ally. Did you read my previous mail? I hope you do not mind me contacting you again, but there is something else that I must inform you about. Have you experimented with Avatar Awakening yet? No, we just started. As I informed you of earlier, you can obtain data particles known as virus cores by using this ability. As you are an Epitaph user, these cores can be used to amplify your combat abilities. By using virus cores, you can cause the weapons you received at the Great Temple of Carleon Maeve, the lost weapons, to grow. I have sent the lost weapons back to their rightful owners. All I will give you now is this information. I bid you well until we may meet again, and wish you good luck in your battles. The lost weapon is growing? I never knew there was this secret to them. And what am I supposed to do with the virus cores I can get from using Avatar Awakening? So, as mentioned, all of the lost weapons were sent to their respective owners. Even if the only lost weapon you got was Haseo's Ticking Death, which is mandatory, for Volume 3, all of the other lost weapons will automatically be on their respective Epitaph users. This includes the Phase 4 fans. They are no longer at Carleon Maeve. They are currently in the possession of their Epitaph user. We still don't know who that is. But let's head in to the world. Why are we starting in Makanu again? I ended off in Deldona. Whatever. Town added. Breg Epona.
Let's head to the Sigma server for Kennard's advanced at-home in Breg Epona.
Avatar Awakening has been added to Awakening on the main menu. By continuing to use Avatar Awakening, you can power it up to a maximum of 10 levels. Additionally, due to this upgrade, you have gained a new Lost Weapon feature. Please check Lost Weapons on the main menu for further details. Let's actually have a look at that. New options. Lost Weapons has been added to the main menu. Also, Avatar Awakening has been added to the Awakening menu. Lost Weapons. View Lost Weapon levels and virus cores needed. In this menu, you can check the growth of your Lost Weapons. So, all of our Lost Weapons begin at level 3, and each require 50 virus cores in order to be upgraded to the next level. I believe this is actually bumped up from the original PS2 release, in which all of the Lost Weapons started at level 1. So, it doesn't take as long as it originally did to get the Lost Weapons to their level cap, which, by the way, will cause them to evolve into entirely new weapons with new designs, new names, and new abilities. However, they will not be the most powerful weapons that we have for the game. It is entirely possible to get stronger weapons by making use of our customizations on the regular gear that we can get by endgame. And for Awakening. Avatar Awakening has been added to the list. You need a party of 3 to perform Avatar Awakening. Avatar Awakening will cause heavy damage to your enemies and give you virus cores depending on their size. By continuing to use Avatar Awakenings, you can power it up to a maximum of 10 levels. Doing so will raise the damage it does to enemies. Initially, you can only power it up 5 levels, but as you progress through the story, the maximum level will increase to 10. Use the Avatar's power to perform Data Drain. You need a party of 3. Let's have that set. And let's head to the Dual City Breg Epona, an industrial city full of cutting-edge steam technology, a place for advanced players. So the Sigma server root town, as you can see, is up in the sky. In the original .NET games, there was its own Sigma server called the Aerial Fortress Fort Ulf, which we saw mention of in the previous game. And it was also a giant floating area, but it was relatively small, and as mentioned, more of a flying fortress. But according to the World R2's in-game lore, Fort Ulf crashed and eventually got scavenged into what became the Theta server's Doldona. Right. And because I did the bike mission campaigns, I upgraded my steam bike. Now it looks like this. It has really good stats. It's incredibly good to control. And it has a stealth feature, which means as long as I'm riding it, I essentially have the effect of a smoke screen. So enemies cannot see me. But you can actually make your bike even better in this game. So let's start by grabbing all of the bike parts that we can. Also, yes, I have a crap ton of cash from the end of Volume 2. Much more fancy. There's a statue of Angry Death Grunty. Nice.
Hey, it's Haseo!
You know, thanks to you, we can use the advanced at-home. Why don't you go and try talking to the Grunty?
Yeah, there might be some kind of event or something.
Half off alchemy and gold extension added to the expanded facility menu. GP is required for expansions. Also, as a privilege of being a high-level guildmaster, you have obtained greeting cards. That's what happens when you go into Volume 2 with your Ryu books all at rank 6. You just get a bunch of specials.
You're late, oink! Haseo, you're slower than a tortoise with a footache, oink, oink!
Man, his oinking is annoying.
Guild update procedures are complete, oink! I always considered you a little nose hair, oink! Never thought you'd end up this resourceful, oink! You have my thanks, oink! But never mind that, we've got something big to worry about, oink! Mellow Grunty's gone missing, oink! You need to search for him at once, oink!
Mellow Grunty? You mean Moontree's Grunty?
I heard that Moontree headquarters had been closed down.
Oh, poor thing! He must be so sad to have lost his home!
Poor thing. He's just an NPC.
Haseo,
Uh-oh.
Adelie, where'd you come from?
what? I've been here the whole time, haven't I?
Don't stand in my blind spot, okay?
Haseo, let's go find Mellow Grunty. I'm sure he just ran away because of the shock of Moontree getting closed down.
NPCs run away?
Aww.
It's no use. Once Adelie's gotten like this, she won't budge an inch.
Also, I feel like for Volume 3, the character models have been updated slightly, because now Adelie's shoulder isn't clipping through her wing.
All right. But where are we supposed to go look for him?
Oh yes, Mellow Grunty left behind a message. Let's see now, it reads, I am at Sigma Universal Oceans Glide. No matter what, do not come looking for me. Oink!
If you don't want someone looking for you, why would you leave a message saying where you were?
That's pretty much begging us to look.
Okay then, let's head to Sigma Universal Oceans Glide.
I want to come too. Invite me and Adelie, all right?
All right, we've got our team picked out then. Let's expand our facility. Gold extension. Item storage capacity for both equipable and consumable items will increase by 20 each. That's pretty substantial for a total of 55. And half off alchemy. Now, anytime we use the alchemy factory, the amount of GP it'll cost to upgrade equipment is cut in half. I don't know if this also applies to using the quick alchemy at the warp platforms, but that's always useful. That means more to spend. Now then, Adelie, and Syllabus. One other thing that I didn't do when going for my 100% of Volume 2 is max out the affection for Saku, Bo, and Terrace and Matsu. Because one, it would just take way too friggin' long, and two, Volume 3's postgame actually has a way to increase your party members' affection rate incredibly quickly. So I'm better off using that. And even then, with what they're currently at and the content in Volume 3, these four will hit maximum affection by the end of the game anyway. Now, you might be wondering, if you don't have Divine Awakening anymore, what's the point of the affection meter? Well, it affects something in the post-game that we will get to when we get to it. For now, let's save so that we have a save. And then, it's off to find Mellow Grunty. Area word from Death Grunty. Go find the runaway Mellow Grunty.
Mellow Grunty's supposed to be in this area, right? Let's start looking for him.
Mellow Grunty's got a keen sense of smell, oink. If you get any closer smelling like that, he'll hide, oink. My friends are looking for Mellow too, oink. Talk to 3 of my friends in this area. They should put the Grunty tribe scent on you, oink.
Are any of the other Grunties here? Maybe we should see if we can find them first.
Oh, excuse me.
Victory is ours! Razor's Edge!
We did it!
And yes, I did also get Haseo's weapon skills up to level 20. I just felt they would take too long to get them to the point where they would hit 21 at the beginning of this volume, so starting in 20 is good enough. Everyone else, though, is pretty behind, but Adelie has an excuse. She's been missing, or she's been absent for a good chunk of Volume 2 anyway, so her skill level's been pretty low. Syllabus and Gaspard, we don't really use them. They don't matter. For equipment, the Hind's Invasion and the Hind's Shadow are weapons that are obtainable from the Doppelganger in Volume 2. It also gives a Scythe weapon that I don't currently have because the Ticking Death was just straight up better. Hind's Shadow is really powerful because it has a chance to automatically cut the target's HP in half. I actually wanted to get Rengeki's with the broadsword, so I don't have it equipped. Because, well, if you can just cut the opponent's HP in half, they're not going to have the HP to
This is a piece of cake.
Get in Rengeki. Let's see. Oh, and this is a... Oh, okay. Oh. Hello, Moon Rabbit. Come here. Come here. Yep.
You're really fast. I'll give you this.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, I think my lunch is getting to me. Oh, and there's Mecha Grunty.
I'll crush you!
Razor's Edge!
I guess we did it!
And yes, I did, my last stream, I did end Volume 2 with next to 1,000 Chimp Spheres.
What is this, a robot?
Chimp Sphere, please! Oink!
I now have less than 200. And yes, I did actually have to get more in order to finish the Mecha Grunty campaign. He takes at least 1,000 Chimp Spheres in order to finish his thing. I would actually have to calculate how many he needs because he goes from 5 to 54. And yeah, he gets expensive.
Chim Spheres! 120%! Resupply complete!
Got a dark cloud. Let's see what's up on this hill. And nothing. Oh well. Let's see.
It's my turn!
Razor's Edge! We won!
Oh, right, and the interesting thing about the Heinz equipment from the Doppelganger, yeah, they're level 51. If you're ballsy enough, you could actually beat the Doppelganger super early in Volume 2 and get his equipment and just be super powerful for the entire rest of the game. But good luck trying, because that early on, Volume 2 Doppelganger is absurdly strong. Also, the Rainbow Scale and the Flickering Scale are the best armor and accessory from Volume 2. Rainbow Scale straight up decreases any damage you receive by 25%, and the Flickering Scale increases the GP and item drop rates by 25%.
First strike!
They're just really good.
Razor's Edge!
But of
This
course,
is a piece of cake.
as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, the Doppelganger's armor and accessory for Volume 3 are just so powerful.
We won!
I'm sorry!
Razor's Edge!
Also, something that I should note about the Avatar Awakening, it mentions that it gives you virus cores based on the size of the enemies that you hit with it. 1 second. This is King Grunty. I never showed him before, but he's the Grunty for Ecolo.
To flee because of weakness is a sin. Fleeing from reality changes nothing. I only pray that Mellow Grunty comes to realize that soon.
And his design is based on Taihaku, which is weird considering Antares was the founder of Ecolo, but I guess after Antares left, Taihaku took the position of Guildmaster. So the Grunty changed as a result. Whatever. King Grunty's Scent.
To flee because of weakness is a sin. Fleeing from reality changes nothing. I only pray that Mellow Grunty comes to realize that soon.
Okay, we got 1 cent. There are 2 more to get.
You're open!
Considering the other Grunties we've met before, it's pretty easy to tell which ones they are. up here is Gal Grunty from Pestro.
I'm looking for Mellow Grunty.
Also, apparently King Grunty doesn't have a verbal tick like the rest of the Grunties. Very weird.
What a crybaby! What a wimp! Ha! You should just smash adversity whenever it comes your way!
You got Gal Grunty's scent. And Wise Grunty.
I'm tracking Mellow Grunty's current position, Nero. So he ran away because of the shock from Moon Tree closing down, Nero? Youth is so melodramatic, Nero.
Got Wise Grunty's scent. You have enough Grunty tribe scent. I could smell the Grunty tribe scent. Is everyone here? I'm on the small hill to the... Pardon. I'm on the small hill in the northeast. Please don't come over here.
He's begging us to look for him, isn't he?
It's not just the Grunty tribe scent, but I also smell a familiar scent. The small hill that I'm at will be just north of you. Don't come for me. Uh-huh. Well, before we do, we may as well raid the beast.
We did it!
Just in case it boots us out of the area once we find Mellow Grunty. If it doesn't, oh well. Still, good to have precautionary measures. Alright, Mellow.
Moon Tree area's all gone. They closed it. It's probably all my fault. Maybe this is just my punishment for not eating all of my vegetables. I'm just gonna sit right here and keep crying. And eventually, I'll drown in a river of my tears without anybody caring or even noticing.
Mellow, please. None of what happened was your fault. I was so worried about you. Come home with us, okay?
Adelie, he's an NPC. Talking to him isn't going to help at all.
Huh? Someone from Moon Tree? I'm so sorry. I've been such a bad boy. I'm so sorry for running away. I shouldn't have done it. Please forgive me. I'll never do anything like this again. I promise. Just for you, Adelie, I won't ever run away. Okay?
I see. All it took was somebody from Moon Tree to talk to him.
What a relief. Mellow looks like he's okay. Mellow was the one who always looked after the guild members. So I just thought we shouldn't forget him, even if he is an NPC.
Oh, I understand. I think it's important to feel that way.
Well, let's head back to the at-home, all right?
Okay, I didn't boot us out. Oh well. Better to be prepared.
looks like you got Mellow Grunty back on his feet, oink.
Also, forget what I said about updated character models. Adelie's arm is still clipping through her wing.
I might just have been a little bit wrong about you, Haseo. I think I'm gonna start thinking of you as a straight nose hair instead of an ugly crooked one, oink. Now, get back to work, oink, oink, and earn us lots more money, oink.
Yeah.
Haseo, I'm gonna work real hard and make this guild as big as it can be, I promise.
Haseo, we've been through a lot, but we'll do our best to give you as much help as we can.
Oh man. Ida isn't just my problem. Or just Ovan or Shino's problem either. It's a problem for these guys too. And all the players of the world.
Yeah, Haseo's starting to see the bigger picture.
Haseo?
Adelie. I swear to you, I'm never going to take my eyes off you guys again. It's my job, as your guildmaster.
Now, let's take a quick look at our Book of 1000 with all the overflow grinding. Look at all them go! Sheesh! If only I did more with Real Book 7, which is the... Yeah, no, if only I did more in the arena, I could have instantly gotten 7th rank. That's nuts. That's nuts that I already filled 3 of the books. And 2 more are on their way to rank 9. Wait. Book 4. Book 4 is 6. Oh, right, Book 4 is the items. So, no, I couldn't have gotten to rank 7 because I'm short on the books. Short on items, even though I got all of the items in Volume 2. That's as far as it gets me. 2 greeting cards, 1 greeting card, 2 greeting cards, 1 movie, 1 movie, 1 movie, 1 movie, 2 movies, 1 wallpaper, 1 wallpaper, 1 wallpaper, 2 wallpapers, 1 wallpaper, 2 music, 1 music, 1 music, 1 music, 2 music, 1 music. Book 5. Book 5 rank reached its max. 1 movie, 1 movie, 1 movie, 1 movie, 1 movie, 1 movie. Book 6 rank reached its max. 1 music. 2 movies. 1 movie, 1 movie, 1 movie, 2 movies, 1 movie. Book 8 rank reached its max. Yeah, item collection for Volume 6, or for Volume 3, sorry, is going to take a bit. And, oh! Okay. Oh, I already maxed out the arena! Okay! So, literally the only things that I couldn't get to rank up are the 2 that had a definitive limit in Volume 2. The items and the monsters. That's impressive. That's actually impressive. Alright. Let's take a peek in the official forum real quick. Sage Palace. Did you see they've got news about the Sage Palace tournament up on News Capture? They say the rules and prizes are different now, but are you guys going to give it a shot? I'm not really sure myself. The change in prize probably just means they'll give us a better weapon than what they've been awarding before. Considering how hard it's been to actually get copies of the weapon they give you for the award ceremony in their respective volume, I think they're pretty fine. Because I couldn't find any extra broad fin longs until the area we just did, in which I was getting them as drops. My level isn't high enough to enter the tournament, so I'm just going to show up to cheer. I wonder if Haseo is going to enter. Is it time for him to claim his undefeated Triple Crown? I'll enter if it looks like fun, but if the rules stay the way they've been so far, I'll just be a spectator. Better than what they've awarded before. The CC Corp is always reluctant to raise the rank of prize items. Even if it's just a slight improvement in prize, it's probably better just to appreciate it. I'm thinking I might enter. My level is high enough at least. Plus, we haven't had a new version of the arena in a while. It'd be a shame to miss it. What do you think is going to happen with rule changes? I don't think there's much you can do to change PvP rules. There's a lot you can do to change PvP rules. Just take a look at Final Fantasy XIV. And with that, I think it's time to take a quick break. So, as always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back. Now, let's see what our email is. Oh, right, and we have Crimson versus battles. But also community forum posts, so let's take a look at those. New artwork. A new look. I hadn't seen these two in a while. I was surprised by how much they've changed their styles. This is my rendition of them. Just an artist rendition. A rendition, okay? I mean, it's cute. It's very cute. Let me in on that. Me too. Yeah, me too. Cuteness up. Hi everyone. I'm 08. I drew a picture of my current favorite weapon, broad-legged. The level 20 weapon. Alright. I just added the ribbon on a whim. Now that we can customize weapons in R2, I wonder if I'll eventually really be able to add one. I'd like to have a cute weapon like that. I think it's really cute how the centipede looks sort of like a chainsaw. What kind of weapons do you all like? Wait. Why do you call it the centipede now? Unless that's just what you named your weapon. Broad leg is my favorite too. Mainly because you get it once you reach the second form. And also because Haseo uses it a lot.
No, I don't. I have never used it. It only appears in cutscenes because they don't want to assume weapons, so they just use the defaults Haseo has for each form.
Yo, my name's Musashi. I like those rapid attack broadswords or whatever. I feel like I could even take on a god with one of those things. Oh, so you feel like a general JRPG protagonist.
Attack and dethrone god. Attack and dethrone god.
But isn't broad-legged only level 20? I've got one to celebrate when I extend it, but it's too weak for me to use now. Wish I could strengthen the weapons I like. There's a limit to how far you can alchemize them after all. Alright, I'm taking off on my unicycle. That's a nice unicycle. I think I'll borrow it. Someone showed me a broad-legged once, but I don't like how it looks, or the name. I like rapid hit weapons, so for broadswords I like broad-legged. But there really aren't that many rapid hit broadswords, are there? Nope, most of them are charge uses. I also use broad-legged since I'm level 21 and like rapid hit weapons. I like the design too, so I might stick with it for a while. This game sure has some revolutionary weapon designs. Chainsaws and drills and stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, Lord Partisans basically use giant drill lances.
Hey, can someone get Simon or Kamina from Gurren Lagann in on this?
So the fact that it looks like a chainsaw makes it cute? Well, I guess everyone's got their own tastes. Although I like this kind of weapon too, so I guess I'm with you. A big, chunky weapon with a ribbon on it? I think the mismatch there is kind of cute. I'm a macabre dancer, so I can't use one, but I'd like to give one of those things to swing. Nice to meet you, 02. A broadsword with a ribbon? I like them just plain old cool looking. You're a good drawer. The picture has a nice atmosphere, or whatever. Wow, thanks for the replies, everyone. Broad-legged's pretty popular. Go broad-legged! It really is nice to have all sorts of weapons in the game. I think you could have a lot of fun just trying to collect them. Suddenly, I feel like using weapons from other jobs. Not that I actually can. If only the world had a feature like in some modern MMOs where you can have the best gears stat-wise equipped, but have your favorite gear as your appearance. Sorry, I'm a little too used to the Final Fantasy XIV term of glamour. I don't know what they really call it for other MMOs.
Crimson versus.
The deck's still doing pretty good. I'm surprised. I didn't think the champion deck from the end of Volume 2 would actually do this well in Volume 3. Fire falling opponent, Chamois. 8 copper chariot packs. Ooh. I don't... Oh! Oh, here's some new cards. Kaede from Moontree. Twilight Knight Pyros III. Nala from Moontree. I'm not your pupil. Minimum Maxim. Sirius and Alcade. Serpentarius. Remorse's Companion. Our best shot. Grunty Wing. A Hero's Arrival. And the Place for Evil. This is artwork for characters from the Guild Can, who are very prevalent in the Dot Hack Roots anime. Alright, let's check that email. Mellow Grunty. Thanks. Thanks a lot for coming to look for me. I'm gonna head back to the Grunty village for a bit, but I'm sure we'll see each other again. If Moontree needs me again, I'll head back to help everyone. I mean that. That's a promise. Well, Haseo, bye-bye till we meet again. Mellow Grunty.
So he's gonna go back to his homeland. I guess even NPCs have homelands to go to. Hey, wait a second!
Haseo nearly fell for it. He almost... For a moment, he almost thought NPCs are actually real. Blurring the line. From Anonymous, developing the lost weapons. Hello, Haseo. Once again, it is I, your unseen ally. How are you faring at present? I suppose you must have accumulated some virus cores at this point.
No, because I'm already too powerful.
You will find the method for developing your lost weapons with those virus cores below. I hope that this will be of use to you. You must go to the following place in order to develop your lost weapons. Theta, Hidden Forbidden Sacrament, the Great Temple of Carleon Maeve, my personal favorite area. Perhaps you remember the altar there. Yes, the altar where you were presented with your lost weapons. You may cause your lost weapons to grow by offering virus cores there. I am sure that developing the powers of your epitaph fragments will aid you in your travels. I bid you well until we may meet again, and wish you good luck in your battles. Gather virus cores with Avatar Awakening. You can use those virus cores at the Great Temple of Carleon Maeve to upgrade lost weapons. But just who sent this mail? Pi, with an emergency. We've got an emergency. Assemble at Raven's at home. In case anyone forgot, Raven is in Makanu's beginner guild at home. Don't show up at the wrong town.
I wonder what's bothering Pi. Let's head back to Raven's at home.
Well, based on the opening, it's gotta be about Yada. But then here's also some new gift cards. Leader, just follow me! And just between us, what's your type? Not gonna use any of them. So for now, let's go see what's going on at Raven's at home.
Let's go to Raven's at home.
So that flyer radar that I mentioned, they give you for Bickman's campaign in Volume 2, it does exist in Volume 3 as well, which is why I am not talking to any of the characters, because the radar is just such a big help. It tells you what characters are currently online in the root town you're in. And for the for areas, but that honestly doesn't matter since the only characters that you need to worry about running into there are members of the medic union, which you can actually manipulate which ones you run into. It's actually kind of nuts.
Yada's gone missing?
We can't even reach him with email. This has never happened before.
Pi, don't you think it's a bit drastic to declare him missing?
No, it isn't. Master Yada. Master Yada's gone missing in the real world.
Oh. It's worse than we thought.
You mean you actually know him? What?
The Serpent of Lore is starting! Master Yada!
Except Yada had his privilege revoked.
So who could be in there?
Nobody's here.
Then who's operating the Serpent of Lore?
The Master of the Serpent of Lore.
Uh-oh.
We know that voice. Oh. Oh.
Sakaki!
You, Sakaki!
What's going on? Why do you look like that?
Unable to comprehend.
It's written all over your face. Terror of death. I am never going to die. Sakaki will never die! I will surpass the system! Don't be surprised. Didn't I tell you I would surpass the system?
Have you completely fused with Ida, you bastard?
Hold your tongue! Is that how you speak to a superior? It seems my predecessor was quite soft on all of you. Quite the sign of incompetence.
Predecessor?
Oh? My records show that you are a member of CC Corp's inner circle. Don't tell me you're unaware of that little fact. Oh, this is rich! Hilarious! Now then, behold! Look well upon your beloved pile of dung.
Yada's abandoned character.
Yada!
Away from keyboard, as they say. He's left the keyboard for all eternity. The moment he was deprived of his system privileges, the coward left the game. Foolish worm! Spineless idiot! He was nothing but a filthy little insect! How dare he defy me! Stupid! 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 Stupid little...
Sakaki, stop it!
You dare defy me? You dare defy Sakaki? How befitting, you worthless piece of trash!
Stop it! Stop!
Sakaki!
So, Pi's player has a strong attachment to Yada's player. And it goes beyond them being co-workers. Here's the fun part.
Yada's player is the same age as Haseo's player, age 17. Pi is 24.
Are you really certain you want to defy me?
Oh, right. So I need to repeat this. Sakaki is 10 years old. Also, the name of this infected state of Sakaki is known as Sakaki Zenith.
If you do, you won't be able to save Shino.
Oh, you little shit. You didn't. You didn't.
Any actions against me will be seen as actions against the CC Corporation. You see, I've signed a contract with them. I have succeeded Yata as GU's administrator.
That's impossible. Nobody told me that.
Nothing is impossible in this world. Didn't that beloved scrap heap of yours bother to tell you that? The Serpent of Lore, you Epitaph users, and all of the world are now under my personal supervision.
That's ridiculous.
CC Corp's higher-ups seek the stable and profitable maintenance of the world. That's why they welcome capable people like myself in important positions. And are willing to overlook a few sacrifices. Now, this is my order as GU Administrator. Pi, Kun, and you, Haseo, pledge allegiance to me. Go out and work in my name! Work yourselves to dust to fulfill my ideals!
Sorry, but I'll have to refuse.
Yeah, I'm with Pi.
Let's go. We're done here.
After all you've done, Sakaki, you should not be surprised at this.
So that's your response. Well, it's just as I predicted. But never forget that my eyes will always be shining on you. The Serpent of Lore is in my hands.
Well, nothing we can really do right now. Also, something I absolutely feel I should say.
No matter what happens, always trust Entrance. Always.
Quest advice here. It doesn't look like there's a thread for quest hints, so I thought I'd make one. As for me, I'm a quest maniac. All I do in the world is the quests. Ask away if you have any questions. This thread will contain spoilers, so please don't read it if you want to beat them on your own. I don't know where to find the dog monster for the dubious dog quest. Look through the first and second floors of the dungeon very carefully. It's hard to find, but there's a spot with a cloud of dust. The dog monster is close to that, and if you just wait nearby for a while, it'll run away. Just follow after that dust cloud and you'll be okay. I was chasing after that dust cloud, but I lost track of it midway. Watch the direction of the dust cloud carefully. You can catch it easily as long as you can tell what direction it's headed. That thing's huge! Glad to see you managed to find it. Well, that'll be good to know going in, if we ever get that quest.
Crimson versus.
Damn. The Volume 2 Champion deck is doing a lot better than I thought it would. The second seal. Hurricane Knight. Haseo on the steam bike, nice. Flame Guardian. Anu's Karma. Recover 3 HP at the end of each of your turns while when your general goes second. And a Girl's Heart.
So yeah, I just mentioned that Sakaki's player is 10 years old, so
it complicates Hiragi's relation. But it's more than likely Hiragi's player isn't aware of that fact, because most players don't reveal much of their offline information, especially their age. So Hiragi was probably just attracted to Sakaki's charisma rather than anything else. From Pi, regarding Sakaki. I confirmed this with people in the company. Sakaki is now responsible for Project GU instead of Yada. Looks like this is for real. I'm planning to see if I can get more detailed information from within the company. You stand by until I contact you. Try and pretend you're a normal player as much as you can. And don't forget that Sakaki's monitoring us with the Serpent of Lore. P.S. Any mail I send to you after this will be encrypted. I'm sure you can't do anything like that, so just be extremely careful of what you put in your mails.
I don't understand. How can Sakaki be the GU successor? Come on, Pi. You're the only one who knows what goes on inside CC Corp.
From Syllabus, let's go on a quest. They added the Dubious Dog quest in Greg Epina's quest shop. I thought you might want to do that quest together, so I'm just letting you know it's there. Whenever you've got the time, invite me and Gaspard. Okay, waiting to hear from you.
Oh hey, we just read up on that quest.
Quests? We shouldn't be bothering with them right now. We can't attract attention to ourselves until we know what's going on with Sakaki.
Except Pi's email just said, pretend to be a normal player. So going on a quest with Syllabus and Gaspard, who are normal players, is definitely the thing you should be doing. Pi will let you know what's going on when she finds out. Calm down, Haseo.
Let's take on the Dubious Dog quest at the quest shop. I need to invite Syllabus and Gaspard.
Useless. And the wheel inflicts a random status effect. Do not use it. You do not need to use it. Like, ever.
You bastard. Do you have any idea how difficult it was for me to find this in Volume 2? How dare you? How dare you?
Dubious Dog, Advanced Hunter's License. So, we start off with the Bounty Hunter campaign unlocked. Defeat the Heatwave Hound that is somewhere in the designated area. Sigma, Unseen Alien Elf Animal. Or is it Unseen Alien Elf Animal? I don't know. We'll find out. Also, yeah, they basically got rid of the duck NPCs for this one. They're exclusive to Doldona. So, you'll be taking this quest? Pardon. Please wait just a moment. Yes, hello. This is the quest shop. We have an adventurer here who will accept Mr. Dingo's quest.
Yo!
Oh, that's a good expression you've got. I am Dingo. I act as mediator for hunters. It's nice to meet you, regardless of how long you'll be working for me. No matter the time or place, there are always criminals about. Those who prey on others, or take their belongings. Those who murder out of sport. Large bounties are placed on criminals such as these. This is how they become wanted criminals. A hunter earns their living by bringing in these wanted criminals. Allow me to test whether you have the skills to become one. Go to the indicated dungeon, defeat the Heatwave Hound, and return. If you can do that, I will acknowledge your abilities and grant you a high-class hunter license. But be on your guard. The Heatwave Hound is no normal monster. It possesses the ability to change its body to mimic its surroundings. No doubt you would not notice the Heatwave Hound were right in front of you. Now go forth. Let us meet again here. If you come back alive, that is.
Haseo, thanks for sticking around today. Wasn't a bother, was it?
Don't worry about it. It was perfect to get my mind off of things.
Didn't you earlier say this isn't the time to be doing quests? Make up your friggin' mind, Haseo.
All right, let's do this thing!
Well, as we read on the community forum, all we gotta do is follow the dust cloud. Okay, it is Sigma, Unseen, Alien, Elf Animal. Let's go hunt this thing. And
a Heatwave Hound, huh?
Welcome to the new dungeon layout for Volume 3, a forested dungeon.
I'll crush you!
Chaotic strike!
This is a piece of cake.
Again, sadly, since we're so strong, we're very likely not going to get Avatar Awakening Cloth. Oh, would you knock it off? Thank you.
You're open! Heavenly Wheels! Yeah, we did it!
So, that's gonna start for Shims.
You're open! Heavenly Wheels! We crushed them!
I'll break the items. Ah, too slow. Oh! It spawned another one anyway! Nice! the area. Or at least for our ranking, so... all that's left to do is to clear the mission.
First strike! Heavenly wheels!
Yeah, we did it! Let's get him!
Heavenly wheels!
Yeah, we did it!
Victory is ours! Heavenly wheels!
This is a piece of cake.
Oh.
Huh?
What's wrong?
I thought I saw something over there. I guess I'm imagining things. Ah! I felt something!
Huh?
I just felt something. It was creepy.
What do you mean by something?
Well, I don't know, but it's here in this room.
There's nothing in here. Wait.
There's a dust cloud.
It looks like something kicked up a cloud of dust.
Is that a heat wave hound?
Well, all we have to do is chase after it, and we know which way it went. But we've got some exploring to do.
I'll crush you! Heavenly wheels! Razor's Edge! That was a good battle!
Right, so the message we got regarding Avatar Awakenings, they said that the amount of virus cores you get from enemy monsters is dependent on their size. How it works is small monsters like the what's the thing's name? Duster Goblin will give 1 because it is a small. A medium-sized enemy like this in this tail will give 2. And large enemies, which are generally area bosses, will give 3.
Chaotic strike!
In order to get for the most virus cores per encounter, the best enemy comp you'd want is either 2 medium enemies or a medium enemy and 2 small enemies, because then you get 4 virus cores total. Otherwise, if it's a group of 3 small enemies, you'll just get 3 virus cores, or if it's a boss, it's 3 virus cores.
First strike!
Of course, that's largely only for if you want to optimize how many virus cores you get per encounter. Otherwise, I really just say use your Avatar Awakening as soon as it's available. However, you will not get virus spores by using Avatar Awakening on PCs, so don't bother using it on player killers that you're hunting for the Bounty Hunter quest or anything like that. Don't even use it in the arena. With 2 exceptions. There are 2 fights in the arena where you will actually get virus cores for using the Avatar Awakening. And I will get to that when we get to that.
We crushed them!
I'll crush you!
Razor's Edge!
Chaotic strike!
That was a good battle.
I think even I can win! Razor's
Edge! Chaotic strike!
That was a good battle.
No, I don't. Play brand your weapon for syllabus. I think he has the strongest one from Volume 2. I don't remember. Oh well.
Hey, there it is!
And it went off towards the next floor. But there's still a room over here.
Here goes!
That works.
Heavenly Wheels!
Oh, it didn't kill them. Okay.
Razor's Edge!
That was a
Alrighty
good
then. Already bumped my desk. Gee, I wonder where it could be. Couldn't possibly be in the one space that has nothing else in it.
There!
Oh. No, there was something to bring there. Alright. Oh.
First strike!
Strikes Avatar Awakening.
We won!
And that is Avatar Awakening's data drain. Yeah, it's not much. It gets better later on. As mentioned in that email, the Avatar Awakening will level up as you use it, just like with a weapon skill. Thankfully, it levels up faster than weapon skills do. But, yeah, that's how you get virus cores that you use to level up your lost weapons.
Crap, where'd it go?
Again, gee, I wonder. It can't possibly be in the one room that has nothing in it.
I'll try my best.
Chaotic strike!
That was a good battle.
So something that I should also mention, sadly I won't be able to beat all of the Don Hag GU volumes by the end of the month, but whatever. I'll just keep playing them until I've beaten Volume 4. It's not like I was going to stop as soon as the month of the 20th anniversary ended. Just because, like, I was never going to be like, I'm only going to stream Don Hag GU last Recode on the month of its 20th anniversary. Just for the month of the 20th anniversary.
Chaotic strike!
I just wanted to start playing it on the month of its 20th anniversary. Because it's the 20th anniversary. Why wouldn't I start the game then? And heck, I even got to stream on the actual date of the 20th anniversary.
Victory is ours!
Though the 20th anniversary of the game, I don't remember when Don Hag Shine started airing. I think it was earlier, like April, probably.
This is a piece of cake.
I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Whatever.
You're open! Chaotic strike!
Yeah, we did it!
I don't think it's here. How about over there?
Nothing.
Yeah, big dog.
Hey, what's the matter, you two?
Gaspard, look behind you.
You worry too much for your own good, Syllabus. There's nothing here. And even if there were something dark and creepy lurking around here, I'm an experienced high-level warlock. I'm not afraid of some stupid dog monster.
You want to say that again?
It's huge!
Jeez. Bring it on!
Heavenly Wheel!
I didn't even break a sweat. That was a little too close.
Oh man, that scared me.
What do you mean? I'm the one who was scared.
Ah, I missed an object? Damn it. Well, that's still an overall S rank with another Wrath Fenlong. Not another, but a Wrath Fenlong.
I guess we've cleared it. Let's go report to the quest shop.
That's awesome.
I see. You defeated the Heatwave Hound.
Well
done. Very well. Well done. Very well. I acknowledge your skills. I declare you a high-level hunter.
Take it.
Take this. Acquired Hunter's Scroll.
Yo!
I will be in Makanu's Mercenary District. If you ever want another job as a hunter, come see me. I'll be waiting for you.
Hey, thanks for everything today, Haseo.
It got a little hectic there, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and Haseo's actually starting to enjoy himself. Compared to back in Volume 1, where he was like, this sucks, I just want to get stronger. Screw having fun.
Yeah, today was really fun. Let's do this again.
And then especially in Volume 2, during Haseo's job extension quest to get his third form, he was like, I'm not here to have fun. I have a goal to fulfill. But it's nice that he can finally enjoy himself. He's opening up. Alright. And with that, time for a break. Same as always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need. We will be back in about 5 minutes. And we are back. As always, let's check the community forum. Huh? They got me! I was crawling through a dungeon solo, and a PK jumped me right before the temple room. She took a rare item. But that's okay. She was really hot. Yeah, I think I've completely fallen for that girl. She's a twin blade named Gia. Does anybody know about her? Anything's fine, just fill me in. Oh boy. Yet again, trained dog falls for someone at first sight. Yeah, they did this in Volume 2 as well. But I'm serious. Really, I'm serious about her. Gia the Chaotic PK, right? These are all the Chaotics right now. We have some repeats from Volume 2 and some new ones. Silent Teru, Poison Lele, and Magical Pokoton are returning Chaotic PKs. Genjo the Fatal, Cowton in the Shadows, Magical Pokoton, Silent Teru, Poison Lele, Explosive Gia, Yokochi Steel Taro. Hey, it seems like they've got a lot of ladies. Gia, Lele, and Pokoton too. Is Cowton a girl? Has to be with a name like that. Not just her name, In the Shadows is just, you know, is she a stalker?
Crimson Versus.
Damn. I am still surprised that the champion deck from Volume 2 is doing as well as it is in early Volume 3. That's a little nuts. Fire falling opponent, Mike Smith. 6 boosters. Sakaki of Moontree. Matsu of Moontree. Masquerade Ball. A Time for Calm. A Glimpse of Twins. Together with the Master. Tabi and Sakisaka. Yeah, in Dot Hack Roots, they did kind of have a teacher, like a mentor-student kind of relationship. Especially since Tabi was a newer player. Like, she looked up to Sakisaka as a more experienced player, so he was teaching her all the stuff of the game. Cute Hunter. Hi, Mistral. Oh! We got a line for, and they gave us Kaede of Moontree, which we already had. I still really hope that Grim Reaper's Rondo actually shows up in this volume. CC Corp. Notice, campaign start. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. We wish to inform you that it is now possible to enroll in the Chase the Bounty campaign. Please ask the client NPC Dingo for specifics. Dingo can be found on the back streets of Makanu's Mercenary District. Additionally, the following word will be useful in proceeding through this campaign. Please use it well. Third word, Berserker. I believe I mentioned this back during my Volume 2 stream. Using Berserker as your third keyword for an area word will force a battle area to show up on any area you spawn, but it isn't guaranteed to be a PK. It can be a player being accosted by monsters. So, the Bounty Hunter campaign is still the biggest pain in the ass campaign in Volume 3, just like it was in Volume 2. For Volume 1, it was tied with Bickman's campaign just because it was difficult to keep track of the players you had encountered. And then Volume 2 fixed it with the flyer radar. Syllabus, thanks. Thanks for doing that quest with me today. I haven't gone adventuring with you for a while now, Haseo, so that was a lot of fun. We'll always join if there's anything we can do to help, so give us a call anytime you like. Oh yeah, Gaspard opened a guild shop at Breg Epina. He's got a lot of regular customers, and it looks like business is doing great. Haseo, next time you're free, you ought to come by and give Gaspard your support. I'm sure he'd like that. Well, really, thanks again for today. Gaspard, you have fun? That quest was awesome! Did you like it, Haseo? So, Syllabus said I should keep this a secret, but I don't want to hide anything from you, Haseo. So I'm going to tell you. Don't get mad. See, I invited you out for this quest because you seem like you're really worried about something lately. I thought you could use a little breather. Sorry, I hope I didn't bother you. So, we're not as strong as you, Haseo, but we want to help you out. We'll do everything we can, so please, call on us when you're in trouble.
No matter what was going on, those guys always played the world like they really meant it. They communicated with people like they really meant it. They're good guys. They really are. For them. And for Shino, I won't run away from the world.
Regarding Sakaki 2. Sakaki's been selling himself to CC Corp's upper management on the promise that he can control Ida's power. The management has decided that it is impossible to eradicate Ida, so they hired him and agreed to his conditions. Those conditions were complete managerial control over Project GU and the system. In other words, all of the world is now Sakaki's to do with as he wishes. Master Yada's gone missing in the real world, and the management is wrapped around Sakaki's little finger. Put it bluntly, we haven't got any options right now. I'd like to discuss what to do next. Theta, Hidden Forbidden Hades. Wald Uberlistrin. I hope I pronounced that right. I think we should be able to talk there without Sakaki noticing. Would you head there with me? Oh, and bring your lady friend with you too. I'll be waiting.
Sakaki. What are those jerks at CC Corp thinking? I should invite Pi and Adelie and head to Theta Hidden Forbidden Hades.
So, because Sakaki had infected himself with Ida, he was able to convince CC Corp that he can control Ida. And CC Corp figured that was a better alternative, or that was an easier alternative than trying to get rid of Ida.
I should invite Pi and Adelie and head to Theta Hidden Forbidden Hades.
Team Gunner's busy, Sakubo's busy, and Enrins is busy. But we're going to learn an interesting new ability. Lost Ground, Whaling Capital, Wald Uberisten. Again, I hope I pronounced that right. I am not good with German.
You want to talk here? What if Sakaki listens in on us with the Serpent of Lore?
Not here.
What just...
Don't worry. I installed an additional program in your PCs. I'm now going to begin area hacking. Do exactly as I instruct. Understood?
Area hacking is a very, very fun mechanic. Area hacking is an illegal means of transportation which allows you to enter areas normally inaccessible.
First, we need to find where the data anomaly is occurring.
This is basically a reinterpretation of the gate hacking ability from the original games. It runs on largely the same logic. It's an illegal means to access forbidden areas, whereas for the original dot hack games, that it was a key mechanic you had from the start of the game. It behaves very differently here. When you approach an area with anomalous data, noise will run across the screen.
Yes, there it is.
In GU Volume 3, when you get close to very specific spots in an area, you'll get screen flickering or noise. And that state, push R1, or whatever your controller's equivalent to R1 is, the right shoulder bumper.
When you locate the anomaly, the program that I installed earlier will make a sound to notify you.
You can search for anomalous data by pressing R1. This is called a data search. If the data search is successful, you will be able to see the anomalous data. Please press R1 to commence data search. And it'll create a small distortion. You can use anomalous data to transport to outer dungeons and get items you would not obtain normally. However, be aware that if an obstacle is present, data search may not be successful.
Yes, just like that.
Alright, now you need to select the transfer command.
It's not just the lost grounds. Anomalies are appearing everywhere. in towns, and in other areas too. Just to be safe, you should remember their locations.
Now try the transfer command. And welcome to the Outer Dungeon.
What the?
An entirely new dungeon type.
Is this still the world?
This place is both the world and not.
.Heck fans will recognize that line. There is a location that is considered to be both part of the world, yet at the same time not. It is a place known as Netslum, a famous place for hackers and lost data.
An outer dungeon.
However, this is not Netslum.
That's what Master Yada called it. I suppose you could call them a byproduct of Ida's corrosion of the world. While we're in an outer dungeon, not even the Serpent of Lore can find us here.
I mean, technically there's also that space Adderley went to at the end of Volume 1, but we don't know how to get there again. That was a one-time deal.
Just be aware of one thing. There are outer bugs lurking out here as well. They're dangerous creatures, so you mustn't let your guard down. Understood? All right, let's go. Kun and the others are waiting for us.
So, as Pi said, this is still technically part of the world, so fairy orbs will work. And there are other warp points. But not only that, outer bugs exist here. Let's see if we'll run into one. And of course, there are some traps in here too. Where are they? Right, these are the breakable objects for outer dungeons. Data fragments. They can have a wide variety of items in them. Sorry, Adderley. Oh, and they finally changed Pai's dialogue for when she's in Haseo's party. Instead of saying, "Why do I have to be paired with Haseo?" she will now say different things depending on the point of the story. So right now, she's concerned about Yada, so she will occasionally say, "Master Yada." Platform. Huh. Where are the data bugs? What? I thought there were data bugs in this one. Huh. Alright then. And there's the others.
Looks like everyone's here. We've informed you of the situation with Sakaki and Yada via email.
So let me get this straight. This Yada guy got in a fight with the higher-ups at CC Corp and got fired?
Well, Yada had mentioned before that someone is behind Sakaki, pulling his strings.
Furthermore, I'm also the one who drew in Sakaki, and the one who gave him Ida.
Yep.
Ovan.
It's not just Sakaki. No doubt everything that's been happening up until now.
Was all Ovan's doing, right? Bastard. He just does as he pleases.
Well, I won't let him have his way. I'm going to go and find Yada. I'll search for him in the real world.
To be honest, I still feel uneasy about Yata.
Because of Volume 2.
But I don't plan on giving up on the GU while all this is going on.
As for me, I'll stick with Haseo.
Well, I'm gonna stick with Master N. And not Haseo.
You little brat.
I can't follow Sakaki as he is right now. Then again, I can't just leave him alone either.
You know, I don't owe Yada anything.
Haseo.
But I decided I'm going to see this thing through to the end. I don't know why Ida was in Ovan's left arm. Or why Shino got PK'd by Ovan. Or why I'm an Epitaph user or the Terror of Death. Or awakened to the Avatar. Or why I met Ovan. Or even why I'm here in the first place. I'm not going to run away from the world. When I don't know myself at all.
Thank you, Haseo. I'm positive I'll be able to bring Master Yada back. All I need is just a little bit of time.
I'll do what I can to look through the world while Pai's busy out in the real world.
Well then, I suppose I'm off too. Call me again if something happens.
Okay, I'm with Master N too.
I'll take my leave here. See you, Haseo.
And as always, whenever we go back to the desktop, always check the community forum. Just now started bothering me. He an animal? Huh. Edible or not, that's what distinguishes an animal from the rest. That's what I think anyway. My father-in-law would probably say something like, "Boy howdy, you just fry that sucker right up and up. He gonna be right tasty." My wife, Kuma-chan's dad, is a hunter for real. Sir, here's your sauteed fate worm with basil and Makanu grapes. Actually, Kay's face looks like a fate worm. Am I the only one who thinks his animal looks just like Kay? Yeah, actually, is Kay even human? At the arena. Hello, I'm Nikarine. The arena keeps me from ever going outside. It's not just in the arena, but there's some racy character edits I've seen from time to time. A long time ago, there was this really sexy lady at the arena, but I'm only into the 2 tribe. I wondered how that costume would look on a 2 tribe member, so I drew it. If I did see a PC like this, I'd give her my member address so fast. Oh, and the guy behind her is my PC. I mean, hey, they've got a type. Wow! It's so good, it's almost threatening. Her body looks like it's going to burst out of those clothes. I get the shivers just looking at her. Your attention to the little details really shows how much you're into her. Is it even okay to fight looking that good? Whoa, that's just too much. You can really feel her presence. PC like that would really stand out. Yeah, people would stare. For all sorts of reasons. She's sexy, I guess? But yeah, she would stand out. If you're gonna draw even the little details, why didn't you make her a little sexier? Never mind. I spit out my coffee. That really shocked me. You're way too good, but way too scary. I'd end up staring at a character like this if she really did exist, out of disbelief. Your realistic drawing style really makes the impact of the drawing stronger. She looks like she's got a lot of attack power, if you get what I mean. Is this for real? That's too much. I'm astonished. I guess you can do things like this in the world. But you know, I may have actually seen this person somewhere. I'm sure she stood out because of all the yellow and pink. Yellow? There's not a lot of yellow. And her outfit's more of a red. The only real pink is her hair. Me and my stupid thoughts, which I will not write. This has affected me on a number of levels. Thanks for the comments, everybody. I thought I'd get in trouble from making her into a 2-tribe member, so I drew how she really looks like. I'm actually kind of scared. That's what her PC looked like. It's just my image of her, so you can't judge her personality or anything. I guess that's obvious. Well. And yeah, like that. Yeah, I see a little bit of the yellow, but it's mostly like red and white. So I'm not sure why they said so much red and yellow. The hotness is flowing right out of my screen. What a sight! The hotness is spreading all throughout Kalu. This is about 20.575 times our company's normal output. What company? So beautiful. She looks like a sexy teacher. Oh, the hotness. I love the pretty older ladies. She certainly is hot, but, well, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. And from the world, new Chim Chim. I've encountered a type of Chim Chim which I've never seen before. I saw it from far away, and it vanished when I came close and tried to kick it. But it was as big as a king Chim Chim, had a white beard, and a halo like an angel's. I think this might be part of some kind of event. I hope to share information with other people that have seen a similar Chim Chim. A chim with a beard, with a white beard, and an angel's halo. We've seen something like this before. We have seen that before, and I'm pretty sure it's in here somewhere. Where could it be hiding? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, was it really a Volume 2 image? Where is it? There it is. We've come across him before. They finally added the God Chim Chim to the game. We can't access him for a while, though.
Crimson versus
Sirius Recode. Oh well. From Pi, Outer Dungeons. Let me explain the Outer Dungeons to you once more, just to be sure. Outer Dungeons are like skews in the data found in areas. I suppose the thing that sets them apart from IDA servers is their small size. When you approach a place with a skew, noise will run across the screen. When it does, try pushing the right bumper. This will allow you to pinpoint the location of that skew. Right now, we haven't seen any risk of Outer Dungeons infiltrating a player's consciousness, but we have seen a number of dangerous data forms. Be very careful when you're infiltrating one of these dungeons. You understand me? Also, let me say again that I'm absolutely going to find Master Yada myself. We need him, especially if we're going to go against Sakaki. Leave Master Yada to me for now. You just do what you need to do for yourself. That's all.
Yada, where'd you go? We could really use your strength right now.
CC Corp. Notice of Sage Palace Tournaments. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. Allow us to announce the upcoming tournament at the Sage Palace. This tournament will follow special rules. We advise those who wish to participate in the tournament to take note of the different rules. This tournament will be a PK tournament, emphasizing PK players. Entrants will be selected and matchups determined based on their PK counts and level differences with their PK opponents since character creation. Additionally, Lumina Cloth and Breg Epina will both become PK possible towns until this tournament is complete. Finally, here is a message from the Emperor Taihaku regarding the Sage Palace tournament. To all players, I, the greatest Sage Palace Emperor, hereby declare this PK tournament commenced. Let the weak bow before my blade and beg mercy. Let the fools gather in the arena. There I will send you to the true death. Sage Palace Emperor Taihaku. We look forward to your participation in this tournament.
A PK tournament? What on earth is the true death? And Taihaku, is he the kind of guy to use cheap taunts like this?
Something's up. From Sirius. Got a minute? I've got something to tell you about the PK tournament. I need you to come to Lumina Cloth. I'll be waiting in front of the Chaos Gate.
Sirius is calling me? Let's head to Lumina Cloth.
Well, this isn't good.
Sirius is calling. Let's head to Lumina Cloth.
Hey, did you hear the details for the PK tournament at the Sage Palace?
Yeah, I heard that players with a high PK count get priority entrance.
It's usually tough to get selected to enter the Sage Palace tournament.
And until the tournament starts, there's a special rule.
Seriously? For real?
Uh-oh.
Here, I'll show you. Hey, you over there!
Yes?
What? Why? You're not supposed to be able to PK in town.
How's that? It's a PK free-for-all from here on in.
Oh no.
Sweet! I guess even CC Corp comes up with some good ideas sometimes. This is perfect for us.
Come on, let's go find us some noobs and PK them. A chance like this is rare, you know.
Oh no. This is a
PK
nightmare.
in town?
Be careful, Terror of Death. There are no doubt many PKs that despise you.
Sirius.
Read the CC Corp email yet?
It seems that Taihaku is the one who planned this PK tournament. Follow me. There's a title match starting at the Sage Palace. It seems they're going to give a huge sum of net money to the winner of this tournament.
By net money, you mean cash?
Yes, cash.
That's crazy.
Yes, everything about this is abnormal.
Well, it's time for today's main event, the Sage Palace title match. Look, here comes the challenger.
Going in at just under level 110? That's pretty early.
He looks tough.
And here comes the Sage Palace Emperor. Ladies and gentlemen, Taihaku.
Level 115. That's not that high.
Seems like he's fighting alone.
Yeah, he's pulling an
All
entrance.
right, let the match begin. Eat this.
He's just dodging everything.
He wasn't hurt by that spell?
Taihaku is the greatest Sage Palace Emperor ever and a leading weapons collector. His weapon, the magic sword Maxwell, renders all spells ineffective.
But even so, he's just one guy.
Here it comes.
That sword.
Was that Ida?
Aseo, isn't Taihaku the same as me?
Serves you right. That's what you get for attempting to steal it!
I do not know much about Ida, but those black dots around Taihaku's sword.
Well, that's creepy.
The sword talked.
Yes. But Maxwell was not originally such a sinister sword.
Has Ida corroded the sword's data?
Let's go. I don't want to see Taihaku like this.
Serious. Thanks for letting me know about Taihaku. I'll see what I can figure out on my own.
Aseo, is there really nothing between you and Taihaku?
I can't say there isn't. But it's not like there is either.
You've changed. You always pushed people away before.
I just didn't have the luxury.
Luxury?
The luxury to carry others with me. I could only think about myself.
That's hard to hear. But I'm glad I spoke with you. I don't want to see Taihaku end up like Alcade.
I'll save them. Both Alcade and Taihaku. They're both valuable friends of mine that play the world, just like I do.
Thank you, Haseo. Those words will become my hope.
Taihaku's been contaminated by Ida, and the tournament system's been changed. There's only one person I know who could do that. The person behind this is...
Nothing new in the community forums. Well, let's hop into Crimson Versus and collect our winnings.
Crimson Versus!
Falling opponent, Young Soldier 2. Heavenly Twilight Knight. Deal 4 damage to enemy general. I am actually still concerned about that missing Grim Reaper's Rondo card. Serious, about Taihaku. I'll write everything I know about Taihaku here. Like I told you before, Taihaku wasn't always that sort of man. Even an outsider can tell how suddenly he's changed, and how that sword of Maxwell has changed. How sinister it's become. Maybe that talking demon sword has done something to Taihaku. I've seen that kind of madness before. Yes, it was just the same when I joined with Balmung and Orca. He addresses the Azure Knights by name instead of the Winged Man and Naked Man. If the cause of this madness is the same as mine, then there's nothing that I can do for him as I am now. I'm counting on you, Haseo. Save Taihaku for me. I don't want the tragedy that happened to Alcade to happen ever again.
Serious. I've got it. I'll save Alcade and Taihaku. I'm sure of it.
From Sakaki, a letter of invitation. How are you doing, Terror of Death? I suppose you must be getting bored now that GU is no longer active. Let me give you an invitation, then. I've got a special seeding group ready for you at the Sage Palace tournament. Doesn't that sound like a good way to pass the time? Shall we make a bet, Terror of Death? If you are defeated in this tournament, pledge your allegiance to me. If you win, well, there's not the slightest possibility of that. So I suppose we needn't even think of anything. If you don't wish to participate in the tournament, there's no need. However, if you don't, I'll scatter Ida particles throughout the world. I wonder just how many people would become Lost One.
So Sakaki did instigate this PK tournament. He's planning on spreading Ida's seeds. Damn you, Sakaki!
Syllabus. Meeting time. I think it's time for our regular Canard meeting. I'm sure you're busy, but how about dropping by? Oh, and Adelie said she'd be there. We'll be waiting at Canard's at home.
A regular meeting? Don't they know about the PK tournament yet? Anyway, let's head to Canard's at home.
Well, before we do, I think it's time for another break. Same as always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. time for our supposedly regular meeting with Syllabus, Gaspard, and now Adelie. Now, it's kind of implied that there are more players who joined Canard, but we never see any of them. So, Also, they said that Lumina Cloth and Breg Ebna were going to become...
Let's go to Canard's at home.
We're going to become root towns where it's possible to PK players. But while you're in either root town, you will never be attacked. And you can never attack other players. It's... It's just a plot thing, I guess. May as well just warp instead of... Uh-oh. Oh, Gaspard!
Gaspard! You worthless pieces of gutter trash! I'll take you all out!
We can hunt all the prey we want now. If we get enough, we might even be able to get into the tournament.
And even if I can't get into the tournament, it feels great to PK out in the open like this.
What's going on? Why is there PKing in town?
Yeah, they apparently didn't know.
Hey, another easy mark.
Oh, you scared?
Don't bother apologizing. It won't help you.
Huh? Haven't I seen these guys?
Name's... Haseo?
Haseo? Like that Haseo?
The terror of death?
You jerks. What did you do to my friends?
Let's get out of here!
We'll remember this! Gaspard!
Gaspard! Wait, we're coming!
Good thing Adelie knows a res spell.
How could the towns be PK zones? Who's the genius that introduced this system? Who is this supposed to be fun for?
I'm scared. I can't walk around town freely or even open up shop when it's like this.
Horrible. This kind of system just hurts everyone. It's unforgivable! Haseo, we have to get the world back the way it was, for Syllabus and Gaspard.
Yeah, you're right, Adelie. I can't forgive anybody who'd take their joy away. Sakaki, I won't let you have your way.
Now you say that, but he's kind of gonna have his way. Yeah. So these are the stats for my current Steam bike. With the Kurosami engine, it changes the music for bike missions, which, whatever. The Kurogane armor adds +1 to all of the bike's parameters, so it becomes... So it gives a balance +4, max speed +1, acceleration +1, and then it gives another +1 to all 5 stats. The tidal muffler, hit in the dark. This is what gives the smoke screen effect. And night tires. Whenever you crash into a medium enemy, you won't be knocked off your bike anymore. But there are some slightly better parts. Causes paralysis to surprised enemy, curse, poison. Paralysis is good.
It's done!
Let's see, what have we got for armor? Oh, right, you can actually make it look really monstrous. However, it gets rid of the whirlwind, sadly, but...
Oi, oi, it's done! Oi.
But otherwise, the stats are going up pretty good. We're losing out on all of the extra stuff, but this is insane. The acceleration is going to be terrible.
Oi, oi, tune up, baby! It's done!
But otherwise, it's really good. Perfect balance, near perfect grip, MPG, and max speed. Acceleration's just meh. But now, let's check a few things. On the official forum, more information on the Sage Palace. They announced the rules. The rules for the Sage Palace have finally been announced. Tournament entrants will be chosen based on their number of PKs from the beginning of R2 to the entrance selection deadline. It will be possible to PK in Lumina Cloth and Breg Epona during the selection process. The prize for the tournament will be net money. So, like, just straight up cash. It's rumored to be as much as 10 million. Whether that's yen, dollars, whatever, that is a lot of money. It's possible that some of the fights in the arena will turn into a special event of sorts. Other than that, it will be the same as previous tournaments. I'm pretty surprised they're going to choose entrants based on the number of PKs. Up until now, CC Corp never endorsed PKing, although they implemented a PK system. I think I might quit playing the world. Oh my god, are you serious? You mean we can PK like crazy and get money for it? Time for Papa to get to work! Looks like another stupid CC Corp update. Wasn't the tournament started to restrict PKing? Good job ruining that completely. Seriously, what's CC Corp thinking? Their minds must be that of 10-year-olds. This is why Ihara's... What the... Wait, what are you... 10 million! Woo! That's a million candies! Or 22,222 comics! Or 1,282 video games! Sweet! Dude, I've been slacking off on my PKing lately. Looks like I gotta get back to hunting. 10 million? Wonder how many books I could buy. Okay, made up my mind. I'm in. I'm breaking my oath against PKing. Here goes. The things people will do for money. Greed is a hell of a motivator, and it's a disgusting motivator. Are you all truly content to PK for money? Have you forgotten how you cried when you yourselves were PK'd? Don't forget your love for the world. Don't forget how grateful you are for the world. Never forget that one swing of your blades will cause tears to flow. That your ambitions will crush the dreams of others. Never, never forget. If you insist on harming others, then I shall declare you all my enemies, and I will heal you. I will heal PKs and general players alike. I shall heal every last one of you. I shall not let anyone in the world fall. I shall not let anyone in the world cry. I shall fight for my own ideals, for justice in the world. I shall fight through the sadness you seek to spread, and through the sad ideals you hold in your hearts. I will fight on. Governor Tadashi. Sorry to say this since you seem so worked up, but you know this is just a game, right? It's not as if anyone's actually going to die, so why say all of that? If CC Corp, the developers themselves, have set these PK rules, doesn't that just mean this is what the world is about now? Your ideals or whatever are nice and all, but isn't it wrong to force them on people who are just trying to enjoy this event? If you don't like PKing, then please, by all means, quit playing. That's all I want to say. Please excuse me, I'm just writing off the top of my head. Black Cat. I don't think you needed to say all of that either. To borrow your words, couldn't we say that as long as the CC Corp doesn't ban statements against PK rules, those are part of the world? Governor Tadashi got a little excited, that's for sure, but you got pretty worked up yourself. But yeah, what a lousy rule. I'm not sure what to do. For starters, I guess I'm gonna have to swat off some flies. Oh no. Let's shut up Kalu first. In trouble. Hiya, this is SR. I'm right in the middle of my vacation. A few days ago, I got invited to a fan club for this girl Now. I went and checked it out just out of curiosity, but it was seriously like a cult over there. The girl was cute though. Next thing I know, I've drawn a picture of her, even though I'm on vacation. Yeah, I think I'm in all kinds of trouble here. Vacation? Curse you! Nice to meet you. I'm Now, the star that shines in everyone's heart. You think I'm cute? That's so sweet. I'm so happy I could just cry. That drawing is really cute. It looks just like my PC. Really it does. Thank you so much, SR. Oh, really? You think so? Wait a sec. Did the real thing just show up? Puzzle. Hi, I'm Al+O, the Glasses Maniac. I think that's how the name is pronounced? I have no idea. Al+O? But this time I didn't draw glasses, or even think about them. I tried drawing lucky and unlucky animals instead, for the first time. Please forgive me for being pushy. Yeah, if you look close enough, you can spot every single one of them. Including the two-tailed... including the Malice Cat, the two-tailed fox, and yeah, there's the dark goat, and then everything else. Yeah, they used to have wooden puzzles like this. It's a nice picture, kind of relaxing. I think this is an interesting idea. I wonder if they would sell some animal puzzles like this. I'd totally like to have something this cute. It looks like an educational toy you'd give a little kid. Oh yeah, they did used to have puzzles like this, with a bunch of different kinds of animals all together. This is nice. Hey. I don't want to say that name anymore. Don't you think you could actually make something like this if you presented it to a toy manufacturer? There are kids playing the world, so I think they'd sell like crazy. But I wonder what happens with the copyrights. So cute! I remember I made this really crappy puzzle once, but I'd buy this for sure if you put it up for sale. So tranquil. I really would buy an animal puzzle if they had one. You are the master. The shading is especially tranquil. I really would buy this if it goes on sale. It'd be neat to really see an animal puzzle for sale. Enlarge this, print it out, cut along the thick lines with a pair of scissors. Puzzle done. I like this stuff. It's so peaceful. I used to have a puzzle like this. I wonder where it went. Although it was a rubber 3D one, not wood. CC Corp seems to do things that are profitable, so they might actually release something like this. But aren't they an IT company? Look at all those lucky animals together. I think the Sleipnir is the cutest, personally. I can never bear to kick him. Oh, and that black Sleipnir from that quest was cute, too. You did a good job assembling that. Actually, it looks like a pretty tough puzzle. In Crimson Versus, about Delta combos. The new Delta combo system has big effects, so the people who know the combos are suddenly at an advantage. So, how about we share the combinations we know? These are the Delta combos I've discovered. Combination: the Trinity, Fearful Shino, Shadow of Memories. Delta combo: Triangle combo 1. Effect, cost up 2. Combination: Cat Punch, Climactic Theory, Serpentarius. Delta combo, Heroin combo. Effect, cost up 1. So you want to pose varied Delta combos, huh? Sounds like fun. Doesn't seem like there's much difference in strength between the old and new cards. Let me put up what I've been able to find. Combination: the Strongest Smile. Bird in a cage, 2 fangs. Delta combo, 7 council combo. Effect, AP down 1. Combination, a girl's heart, voluntary trust, 2 fangs. Delta combo, Sakaki combo. Effect, cost down 1. I'll post again if I find any more. Oh man, this thread is a lifesaver. People are always kicking my butt with Delta combos. Now I've got a fighting chance. Well, let me submit some info too. Combination. I'm not your pupil. The Vain King. Minimum, maximum. Delta combo. Ecolo combo. Effect. AP down 1. It looks like you get a Delta combo if you lump people from the same guild together. Interesting. Oh! Ha 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 ha! Hello, Masaki. Here's some info from me. Combination. Land Self. Miracle. Master Pleiades. Delta combo. Sign combo. Effect. AP up 1. That is a direct reference to Dot Hack Sign. Combination. Flame of Consumption. Rival Spirits. Jackpot. Delta combo. Avatar combo. Effect. HP down 3. You can get a lot of them just by trying random combinations. I found a new Delta combo, so I'm going to post it here. It's pretty powerful. Combination. Did you see that? The Place for Evil. Limitless Knowledge. Delta combo. Intelligent combo. Effect. Delta combo counter. Oh, and this one too. Combination. The Trinity. Healing Waves. Come Back Alive. Delta combo. Arena combo 1. Effect. Cost up 3. In general, the Delta combos are really strong. You really should put them in your deck if you can. I hate PKs. Hi everybody. I'm really bothered by all the PKs that are showing up thanks to the Sage Palace tournament. Some PK grabbed me in the back out of nowhere while I was peeking into the guild shop today. I get PK'd so much I can't even level up anymore. I wasn't even anti-PK at all until now. I really hate them now. How does everyone protect themselves from PKs? Please, please tell me. Pretty sure all you can do is fight them, or maybe run away right when they start slicing you. Always have a smokescreen on you. I know how you feel. It really drives you crazy when they gang up on you after you've leveled up. So, yeah, PKing. I've never done it. Not even once. One way is to stay in places with other people around. It's important to be able to call for help before things get dangerous. Or you can stick with high-level friends. It might be relying too much on others, but it should make it a lot harder to get PK'd. Hang in there, kid. Fight. Fight for tomorrow. Fight for your dreams. Sorry to butt in here, but if you're worried about getting PK'd, do you think it's such a good idea to say you hate PKs on a big board like this? All kinds of people read posts here, so I think there's a chance PKs will target you because of your post here. He does have a point. The best way to avoid getting PK'd is not to leave Makanu and Doldona. It might be boring since you can't get any XP there if you're too high a level, but there's plenty of ways to kill time. You can chat or open a guild shop. Pretty rough right now. Let's all hang in there. I'm not even logging in anymore. I'm sick of getting PK'd and of getting angry at people over it. I really wish I could see the face of whoever the special director or whatever is who decided these tournament rules just once. I bet this person looks really dumb. Like you can tell how they've got nothing going on upstairs. I'm not going to go into Crimson Versus this time because I want to try and get that built up. Syllabus. About Gaspard. Thanks for before, Haseo. Gaspard's he's still frightened. He's been PK'd before, and never in a town. I think that got him pretty deep. But, let me see, how should I say this? I think he got to thinking about how he used to have fun with everybody. About how the world used to be a place for that. But not anymore. I told Gaspard he should leave the at-home for a while. He won't be able to show up at his guild shop, but that's just too bad. I've been thinking, man. The world just isn't right lately.
If we don't enter the PK tournament, Sakaki's going to spread Ida's seeds everywhere. I'm not gonna let them become lost ones.
Our Steam Gunner, let's meet up. I'd like to give you the results of my investigation. Theta, Hidden, Forbidden Hades. Bold, Ubaristu. Use area hacking there and head for the outer dungeon. We'll meet the same place we did before. Endrith and the others should be on the way, so the only ones left are Adelie and us. When you get a chance, invite me and Adelie into your party.
Huh. Did Kun find out anything? Alright. Let's invite Kun and Adelie and head to Theta Hidden Forbidden Hades.
I feel like I need to say this again right now. Regarding Endrance, always trust Endrance. Keep your faith in Endrance. If no one else.
I guess we're meeting up at that outer dungeon from before. Let's invite Kun and Adelie and head to the meeting place.
If no one else, Haseo can always trust Endrance. Syllabus and Gaspard are sent to busy because they're trying to deal with stuff. So, let's go meet up with everyone. Hopefully this time there'll be, outer bugs. When you approach an area with anomalous data, noise will run across the screen. Press the right bumper to perform a data search. Press the confirm button while targeting the anomalous data to execute the transfer command. Just in case you forgot. So as Pi said, those can show up in other areas. Most of the time, they'll just give you access
Pi's
to
waiting
items.
inside the outer dungeon. Let's hurry up and get there.
Most of the time, they'll just give you access to items that you normally can't find in those areas. But depending on the area, you can get incredibly unique items. And oh, here we go.
You're open!
Bug Queen Alpha. We finally ran into data bugs. Even though they're bugs, they follow the same rules as any other monster in the world.
Heavenly Wheel!
We did it!
Although the areas where you'll get these super unique items are not gonna be until post-game. But hey, if you want items that you that aren't normally found in a certain area, then
Heavenly Wheel! Heavenly Wheel!
No doubt about it.
It's my turn.
Tempest Blast! Heavenly Wheel! Tempest Blast! Tempest Blast!
I didn't even break a sweat.
It's my turn. I guess we did it. I'm sorry.
I could have saved it for here.
Tempest
Blast! Better to use the avatar to make things that that's more uses we can get out of
Heavenly Wheel! No doubt about it. I'll crush you. Heavenly Wheel! Tempest Blast! Tempest Blast!
That was nothing.
I'll crush you. Tempest Blast! Tempest Blast! Heavenly Wheel!
This is a piece of cake.
You're mine! Tempest Blast! Heavenly Wheel! Tempest Blast!
This is a piece of cake.
It's my turn! We did it!
Oh, there's entrance and Sakubo.
Wait a minute. Where are Sakubo and Entrance? Neither of them are here.
Well, it looks like they're both logged in. Let's send them a quick email. Huh? It looks like they're both busy right now.
Can't we just email them later?
Yeah, I guess we can. Let's get started then. I've been looking around on my own, and there's still one thing I'm uncertain about. This PK tournament that Sakaki says he organized. Along with the enormous prize, he's made the rules very strange. You'd expect that a few players would voice some disagreement with him.
Some have. Not enough.
But so far, not a single one has so much as asked a question about it.
If you check the forums, there are people who have questioned it.
Then again, if anyone did speak out, they'd probably just get strung up like criminals. Don't you think that's odd? Maybe all of the world is slowly turning into an IDA server. Pi, did you find anything while you were looking into IDA? Pi?
You must be tired.
Huh? I guess even you can be nice sometimes. I'm fine. This is all for Master Yada. But not just him. For me as well.
All right.
Okay, I guess this is all we have to report. Let's head back to town. If anything comes up, make contact by email and we'll meet as needed.
Yeah.
I'll take my leave as well. See you, Haseo.
A strange place. I think I found something important in this one dungeon. There's a steam door at the very end, which wouldn't open even when I put a chim sphere in. I can hear some kind of weird voice inside. It seems like there should be some kind of event there, but I can't get any further. Hasn't there been something like this before? What? It's the abyss! What? It's the abyss! Question, tell us the area words. Voices. What kind of voice was it? Did it sound like a computer? Anything else? Got any other information? Just ask for the area words. And yes, this is the start of Volume 3's Abyss Quest. And it's a long one.
Crimson Versus!
And I finally got some losses, but I'm surprised at how far I've gotten with this. I get the feeling I shouldn't have. Booster Pack, Silver Sovereign. Beast Awakening Haseo, Burning Cage, Maximum, Focus Lord. Bow from Cycle, and Terrace from Polo. Pure Malice. This is a character known as Kubiya from the .hack 4X manga.
That's all I'm going to say.
Overture of Destruction. Cheer Up. Regis! Oh, and we already have a response. Yes, I was planning to do that. I guess I'm still missing something myself. Sigma, unknown, mortuaries, shady rite. Well, we've got an area. Maybe we can check it out. Hi, announcement. There's something I forgot to mention earlier, so I'm telling you via mail. Ida is endangering the world's operation, and that's got CC Corp's higher-ups backed into a corner. So much that they had to agree to Sakaki's unsurpassingly ridiculous demands. I've done my own investigations within CC Corp, but I came to the same conclusion as our blue-haired steam gunner. It looks like all of the world is gradually becoming an Ida server. Just remember what happened to Moontree's area and the earlier times on Ida servers. The expansion of illegal domains like Outer Dungeons and of Outer Bugs. The abnormal responses of the players at the PK tournament. All the signs point to that same thing. Dispersing Ida particles into the world, as unstable as it is now, would cause serious damage. Haseo, you enter the tournament and buy us time. I'll find him, Master Yada, while you do. I just know Master Yada will lend us his knowledge. He'll be able to bring down Sakaki too. So please, Haseo, for now, just buy me some time.
I can't do a thing about what's going on inside CC Corp. I'm counting on you, Pi. Sakaki said he would give us a seated entry. Anyway, I'm going to enter the tournament to buy us some time.
PK Tournament. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. You have been chosen as a participant for the tournament about to take place at the Sage Palace Arena. If you wish to confirm your enrollment, please head to the arena counter in Lumina Cloth immediately to register in person. The winner of this tournament will gain the right to challenge the present Emperor.
I should go to the arena counter to register for the tournament. I hate to do just what Sakaki wants, but all I can do now is trust Pi and buy time. I should show up at the arena counter for the tournament.
By arena regulations, PCs possessing the rank of Emperor are not permitted to compete in another palace. For an Emperor to participate in another palace's tournament, they must give up their Emperor status in their current palace. If you do so, you will automatically be selected to participate in the tournament.
Okay, now I just need to show up at the tournament.
Right, duh.
Registration for your participation in the tournament has now been completed. We will inform you of the date and time for your first match by email. Please respond promptly.
Hey, Haseo.
Matsu.
Matsu?
You're in the PK tournament too?
You mean you're in it?
Yeah, since I used to be a PK, they picked me up because my old record was pretty good. Haseo, I'm just praying you'll lose before I have to go out there and fight you.
It's unlike the flaming beast to be anxious and worried before a fight.
Gramps? Don't tell me you're in this too.
Well, I was chosen, so I can't help it.
Oh, so the first Arena Emperor's back in active service, huh?
Standing in front of the arena like this really takes me back. Such fiery memories from those days.
Damn it! Haven't you guys noticed anything strange? This PK tournament isn't right. Sakaki's pulling the strings. He's got it all rigged.
I can't run. Not as long as I've got the strength to fight. What it means to be a man.
That's right. This here is our calling. There are spectators here to see my strength. I wouldn't be a man if that didn't get me all worked up.
Strength? Man, you guys have lost it.
Oh, I don't think we have. See ya, Haseo. I'm off to train for the fight.
Me too. I've got to go and polish my rusty sword.
What the hell is wrong with those guys? Is something influencing them?
Gabi.
Awesome!
Hey, it's the old beast. Don't tell me you're...
Sure am.
Gabi, you know you can't enter unless they select you.
Oh, Gabi, you couldn't have gotten a selection by email.
Really?
These two.
Huh? You there? Might you be the PKK Haseo?
Are you entering the PK tournament?
This is ridiculous. Don't they remember me? They must have done a lot of PKing since we last met. I did get a job extension, so I look a little different.
I suppose this just means that PKKs and PKs are the same.
Well then, I expect this to be an enjoyable battle.
Everyone I know is signing up. What's going on here?
EO10 on Asta.
A short mail from Syllabus.
That is quite a pair to pull from Haseo's past. Haseo, Gaspard's in trouble. Come to the plaza in Breg Epona, and hurry.
Gaspard's in trouble? Come to the plaza in Breg Epona. But I thought they were at the at-home. Damn it, Gaspard. What the hell are you doing? Anyway, let's hurry to the Breg Epona plaza.
That's not good.
Stop it, Gaspard! This is dangerous!
No, Syllabus! I'm gonna do it! I've made up my mind.
You guys!
Oh, Haseo! Haseo, you tell him. Tell him it's dangerous and he needs to stop. Gaspard says he's gonna open a shop here.
Yeah, well, I thought this over. I mean, a whole bunch!
You're gonna get PK'd again.
I can't say this that good, but I thought about it and realized just thinking about everything won't help.
Yeah, but you need to wait until it's safe.
Go for it, Gaspard.
Haseo?
You decided to do this, right? Who cares if you mess up? As long as you don't let it beat you, it'll be fine.
Haseo! I won't give up! No matter how many times they PK me, I won't give up! I'm just gonna go ahead and do what I do best!
You've gotten strong, Gaspard. Don't worry. I won't let you get PK'd. I swear, I'm going to protect these guys.
Let's see. If this is what I think it is. First of all, quest advice. For the goblin tag, can't win against the goblins. You mean the goblins are coming quest, right? The easiest way to beat them at tag is to improve your bike. Tune it up and focus your improvements on speed. That alone should be enough to make winning easier. I can't beat the chaotic PKs, how are you supposed to beat anybody that strong? You mean the Chase the Bounty campaign, right? This is a quest help thread, but since you posted, I'll reply anyway. The simplest effective method is to use items that cast spells in rapid succession. These items don't do as much damage as actual spells, but the time it takes to use them is less than it takes to cast a spell. So you can use them over and over without the opponent getting close and chain it easily into a Recode, which is nice. If you have everyone in the party bring as many spell items as they can and use them all at once on the enemy, you can cause quite a bit of damage. But, and forgive me for nagging, it's not a real victory if you rely on items to win. I think you should take on the chaotic PKs without relying on spell items, if at all possible. I don't use them in general because I don't find them useful. The original Dot Hat games, they're more useful. Here, not so much. Okay, PK. Kinda pumped now. Now I can just stab everybody. It's like they're telling me to just stab away. It doesn't matter if they're monsters or PCs anymore. I didn't get to stab much while in Moontree, so I'm with Kestrel now. It's a stab fest. Looks like everybody else is stabbing out there, so I'm joining in. Very peculiar post. I'm not sure if I truly understand what you had to say. There's a lot of PKs out there now, and I guess you're one of them. If I see you around, I'm going to instantly PK you, but no hard feelings. Alright? Pleased to stab you! Wow, a lot of people PKing lately. I too got caught by some PKs recently. It really is different from fighting monsters, like a whole different world. Baking each other out and stuff, you really need to watch their moves or else. I'm no good at fighting games, so I was bad at that too. They comboed me straight to death. Oh, Lanky you. A while ago I saw a PC that was about a head taller than all the others. It looked about like this. So I have just one question for PCs that look like that. Don't you hit your head when you go into a weapon store or something? This PC also had an especially annoying way of staring. Never mind. The same type of PC as Sirius, the Emperor. I can't really draw tall people that well, so I'm jealous. I'm also amazed how you have him moving. I think tall people crouch down when they go inside buildings. As for his eyes, he might just always be that way. When you look up at his face, it looks even more intimidating. Oh, this is good. Your line work is fine and graceful. I like how this feels. It does seem like tall people would hit their heads. That's sort of a realistic thing to be worrying about. Hey, this is good. You paid a lot of attention to the little details, like the decorations and crests. The line work is pretty, and the lack of shadows makes it look sort of like a woodblock print, doesn't it? So, heads. Areas tend to have tall doors, and you sort of warp through the shop doors, so maybe it doesn't matter? Anybody that tall in real life would probably get a lot of bruises, though. Oh, that's really cool. I like how the moon is lighting him from behind. You drew all the little details well. Pretty jealous of people bumping their heads. In real life, I'm short, so I thought I'd be tall in games, but that just made me sad, so I decided not to. Maybe I should have anyway. You draw all the little details really well. I wish I could draw something like this. I guess you can design your PC like this. Seems like it's gone past cool and otherworldly or something. People probably wouldn't know what to say if someone like this hit his head. Oh my, a beautiful beast under a beautiful moon. You draw with so much detail, so much depth. This PC looks a lot like Sirius. I've seen a PC that looks like this on the Omega server before. He was talking to some human PCs and headed for a Chaos Gate. I think he bumped his head on the rotating part of the gate. He clutched his head and passed out. Tell people please watch out for Chaos Gates. Oh, thank you. Big thanks for the comments. I tried rearranging it to look a little cuter. Now he a puppy! Ah, too cute. Oh no. Can I keep him? No, forget I said that. You can draw in all kinds of styles. I'm so jealous. So cute. I want to ask him to shake, boy. You can draw the same PC looking cool and cute. That's so great. The first picture is cool. The second one is super cute. Also, your attention to design is amazing. They're both too good. They really sucked me in. I'm going to practice so I can draw like this someday. I've seen guys like this plenty of times in the world, but I really can't get used to them. But just the angle you drew him at makes him look cool. I hope they add the cute version as a pet. Wow, you really changed styles well. What a pro. I mean, it's just so cute! Those dewy eyes and that tail, that nose and those ears, that fluffy chest. This is everything I think is cute. Doggy, doggy, carnival, samba, samba, senorita! I just had to save it. Wow, that's cool. Or so I thought. The second one's like a cute Sirius. Or maybe it isn't Sirius himself. But I just see him whenever I look at it. I'd like a pet like this. Wait, I hope Sirius isn't looking through this. Eh. Yeah, here we go. Matsu, my reasons. The incident with Sakaki has completely scattered Moontree. They stripped us of our main area, and Sokova and Kaede have gone missing. The rumors say they're drifting around the world somewhere. Have you heard? If you beat Taihaku in the title match, they say they'll make any one wish of yours for the world come true, on top of all that net money. This is the closest I can get to squaring things. I'm going to beat Taihaku and wish for Moontree's area to be restored. I hope I don't have to meet you as an enemy again.
Matsu, you're signing up for both Moontree and Zelkova. But Matsu, isn't it obvious? Sakaki and Ida are behind all this. Come on, think about it.
To my student, I've got no idea why they selected me for the PK tournament. It looks like they considered my history with the arena. I think I understand now how pro athletes feel when they come out of retirement to play again. I think this will be my last time on stage. This old man's going to dream big once again.
Why'd the old man get picked? He's not even a PK or a PKK. Sakaki, what the hell are you doing?
From our steam gunner, let's get together. I'd like to decide our members for the PK tournament. There's no need to worry about Sakaki listening in on us for this, so I think we can meet at a normal area. Sigma, Calm, Betrayals, Longing. We'll meet in that area. Entrance and Sakuba will go there ahead of us like last time. Pai says she's busy with her investigations. Bring me along when you head to the area. Invite me and Adelie when you go.
Let's invite Kun and Adelie, and head to Sigma, Calm, Betrayals, Longing.
Interesting area name. But I wanted to get this out of the way as the last thing for this stream. Or for this stream session.
Let's invite Kun and Adelie, and head to Sigma, Calm, Betrayals, Longing.
So the maximum affection rating for Volume 3 is a pink heart with 5 swirling pink dots. Just figured I'd mention that. I could go here, but this is more important.
Where's Entrance and Sakubo?
What? They aren't here yet?
They might have gone on ahead without us. Maybe they've gone to the beast statue.
Yeah, that's true. It's a very good place to train. Okay, let's go to the beast statue for now.
Well, hopefully it's not too big of an area. Oh. Here it is. Inside we get a Chicha potion. Which recovers all allies' HP and SP by 250. Pretty good. So yeah, doing area hacking will only lead to outer dungeons in very specific areas or locations. So we don't need to worry about accidentally finding one. Whereas otherwise, it's just this with nifty items. Hades Bane Salve.
You're open!
After this. You know what? Let's just have a look. Hades Bane Salve revives all allies with 25% HP. So it's basically revival medicine, but for everybody. Definitely could have used that against God Eaters.
I guess we did it!
Well, come on now. Don't get disoriented. Blade Frost. Alright. That'll be a new weapon for Antares or Syllabus. Imagine giving that to Antares just before the tournament.
I'll crush you!
Tempest Blast!
This is a piece of cake.
Why am I not getting my Gekis anymore? Oh, no. Round it was a 3. There. 15.
I'll crush you!
Oh, right, your spear bullet is no, it's literally just on your skill. Why are you being a pain in the ass?
I'll crush you!
Tempest Blast! Spear Bullet! Heavenly Wheel! Justice prevails!
That works.
crush you.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Not you.
Here's our chance.
This is a piece of cake.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it is 3 blocks.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, that was my combo. And it can self-destruct? Ah, come on.
No doubt about it.
I'm sorry.
Bullet!
Yes, we did it!
You know what? That does it.
Here's our chance.
Oh. Ball. I called ball.
Justice prevails.
Come on.
You're mine. Shellbreaker! Justice prevails!
Here's our chance. Tempest Blast! Spear Bullet!
We did it! I'm sorry.
It's only 3, but... And it blew itself up anyway. Alright, that's our win.
Justice prevails!
Let's see, this one has a Vigor Crystal, which gives HP regen on an accessory.
Here's our chance!
Alrighty then.
Chaotic Strike! Tempest Blast! No doubt about it! You're open!
I didn't even break a sweat.
Am I just too strong that I can't get Rengekis?
You're mine!
Move consistently. Sorry, I'm stuck with this word. I mean, it probably doesn't help that the Steam Gunner's arts are just so freaking strong.
Justice prevails!
I'm sorry.
Oh, funny faces.
Breaker! Chaotic Strike! Chaotic Strike!
Finally, an enemy that I can pretty consistently get Rengekis on.
It's my turn.
Oh, right, because they're armored. Whatever, it's still
This is a piece of cake.
I'm sorry.
Chaotic Strike! Tempest Chaotic Strike!
I guess we did it. I'm sorry.
Spirit Bullet! Chaotic Strike!
I didn't even break a sweat.
Here goes! Chaotic Strike!
I guess we did it.
Here's our chance! Tempest Blast! Justice prevails! Here's our chance! Spear Bullet! Spear Bullet!
I didn't even break a sweat.
Huh? Where are Sakubo and Endrance?
Still not here. Also, a
They're
new
not
statue.
here.
Oh, good, they're here. Let's get started. So then, we're obviously all here today because of the PK tournament.
Sakaki's controlling the system and has taken this thing over completely. Bastard!
I'm pretty sure Sakaki heard that. Anyway, let's decide which members we'll take. Haseo, you're in, of course.
I won't be joining you this time.
Oh?
What?
Yeah, I'm with Master N. Later, Haseo.
That's bizarre.
Huh, what's with Endrance? He's usually all over Haseo.
I'll join.
Adelie, the Emperor Taihaku is contaminated by Ida. I told you before.
I'll be fine.
Oh?
Please. Please give me strength to protect everyone I can. I'm right here. Ines!
Your avatar.
Yes, I've awakened.
After the Moon Tree incident?
It wouldn't be all that surprising for someone to awaken after so much emotional shock.
If I have an avatar, I can resist Ida, right? Then I'm going to fight. I'm through having to be protected by everyone all the time. Sakaki. If I take my eyes off him now, I can't go forward anymore.
Well, that means it's Haseo, me, and Adelie.
Kun!
Come on, accept it. You have to. As a fellow Epitaph user, you have to understand Adelie's pain and strength.
Adelie.
Yes.
Let's do it. I need you.
Right, let's do it.
Well, we have our party for the arena. But it's bizarre that Endrance would decline. And so readily at that. But with that, I think it's a good time to end stream. Next time, we head into the PK tournament at the Sage Palace Arena and aim to bring an end to Sakaki's madness. Until next time, see ya.